Yo, what's going on, everybody? You're watching Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green. NBA free agency day 2 is underway. And unfortunately, it got off to a rough start with Isaiah Hartenstein inking a deal to leave the New York Knicks and go play for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 3-year, $87 million deal for Hartenstein, a number the New York Knicks could just not get to. As we know at this point, the most they could offer is a 4-year, $72 million deal. Hartenstein gets way more guaranteed money. There's actually, I believe, a player option in year 3, and it is a front-loaded contract. So Sam Presti gets a little bit creative with the details of this contract to bring him one of the better big men in the league. I think the Oklahoma City Thunder right now are the favorites to win the West, and the Knicks now have some holes to fill on this roster. Hartenstein leaves big shoes to be worn by the next player that's going to be a starting center. Will that be Mitchell Robinson? Could a player in NBA free agency be signed to be the backup? Are the Knicks still looking at trading Mitchell Robinson? There is a lot to talk about on today's show, so let's dive into it. Got producer Coop with us in the building. Coop,
let's go.
It's been a, I would say, interesting start to day 2. We still got eyes on Klay Thompson and things happening across the NBA. But I think we could see some action coming out here pretty quick as we get into the afternoon.
Yeah, it could be a little more fast-paced than yesterday. Hell, I hope it's a little more fast-paced than yesterday because for the first hour, basically, of free agency, we didn't get anything. So I'm hoping that it's going to be a little more exciting. We'll see what the Knicks decide to do. Is Mitchell Robinson a guy that's going to be on the move? I think that could be the case, and I do believe that the Knicks need to make a move at the center position because I believe that losing Isaiah Hartenstein was a pretty big loss, and I don't think you can trust Mitchell Robinson to play a full season healthy.
Look, I've been on Twitter a lot today talking about Hartenstein, and people were upset by the tweet I sent out where I said if I was Leon Rose, I'd be trying to package Mitchell Robinson and Deuce McBride to get a starting center, and people thought they were so funny. Wait, so we're trading a starting center and a good backup point guard for a starting center? Look, if I am guaranteed 82 games of a healthy Mitchell Robinson with 16 games healthy in the playoffs, then I think that, yes, I would like to have Mitch on this team. But the fact of the matter is, Coop, one time in the last 4 years, he has played more than 59 games.
Yep.
How can you depend on that? You
can't.
Are trying to win a title right now. Do we really want the hopes of this team bringing a championship to this city with, unfortunately, trying to depend on someone who has shown through the last 4 years that they are not dependable?
You cannot rest your hopes on Mitchell Robinson being healthy. And I know Tom Thibodeau likes the idea of Mitchell Robinson playing. He wants rim protection at that 5 spot at all times, and Robinson does give you that. Also gives you a dunker spot on the offensive end, and he's good at that role. It's just a matter of availability, and your best ability is availability. Mitchell Robinson isn't available very often, and Tom Thibodeau, Leon Rose are going to have to weigh their options there at the center spot.
I think it's so funny because for some reason, and I don't want to come up on this show and just bash Mitch. That's not what I want to do. I think he's a good player. Major shout out to Joey DeLuca coming in with the first super chat of the day. What's up, Joey? Appreciate you, man. But, Coop, we can't have it both ways. We can't criticize our head coach for running people into the ground and then also expect Mitchell Robinson, who is not healthy more times than not. We just expect that Tom Thibodeau's not going to run him into the ground now, and now he's going to be healthy in the playoffs. And you know what, Coop? I watched that Dallas Mavericks series against the Boston Celtics. That's the team the Knicks got to beat in the Eastern Conference.
Absolutely.
How does he play against the Celtics if Al Horford or KP is at the 5? Lively and Gafford were almost useless in that series because they could not defend on the perimeter. I've had nightmares today thinking about Robinson being on the perimeter, guarding in switches, guarding Horford, guarding Porzingis. How many times have we seen him foul a three-point shooter? You need guys that can guard on the perimeter in this league. And to be quite frank with you, I don't know if you can win a championship if your center does not give you anything on offense except for dunking the basketball.
Yeah, you need more dynamism from your center spot, especially if you're going to beat a team like the Celtics, like you said, who are playing a 5-out with the likes of Al Horford and Kristaps Porzingis. You need more versatility on that end. Mitchell Robinson provides a role. It's just not a role that I think you can win the Eastern Conference with. And that's where the Knicks are at this point. they are a contender to win the East and represent in the NBA Finals. So you have to find a way to upgrade there, whether it's a trade involving Mitchell Robinson or Robinson becomes your backup and you move other pieces around. The center spot is kind of making a return in the NBA, and you need a good one if you're going to make it far.
I've seen some nonsense talk on Twitter today that the center position is the easiest to replace and that it's the running back of the NBA. I completely disagree. I completely disagree. We'll continue to talk about Hartenstein. We've got some free agents they could look to sign. I've come up with some trade targets. We'll dive into all of that. But first, hit that thumbs up icon for me. Over 350 people already watching here on a Monday morning. I guess early afternoon at this point. Hit the like button. Let's get up to 200 likes right now. If you have liked the video, type me. We do have some news coming out from Ian Begley of SNY reporting that he has been told free agent big man Precious Achiuwa has received interest from several contending teams and remains open to returning to the New York Knicks. The Knicks obviously are in the market for a big man following Hartenstein's replacement. They should have access to $5 million taxpayer mid-level exception. So the way I'm reading that is that they do not own the bird rights to Achiuwa because you don't have to offer him the exception. So really the only way that the Knicks can improve this roster in free agency are veteran minimum deals. They could go that biannual exception route, and they have the taxpayer mid-level, which starts at about $5.2 million in that first year. So we're looking at maximum. Can you even go over 2 years on the taxpayer mid-level?
On the taxpayer, I believe you
It's
can.
The biannual
Yeah.
is 2, it has to be
Correct.
2 years. So technically you could offer someone a maximum deal of about 4 years, $23 million if it's starting at 5.2. So not all that much money. And we're already seeing centers being paid in free agency. Goga Bitadze has been a player that has long been linked to the Knicks. Ian Begley reported today that there is an offer on the table from the Orlando Magic that the Knicks do not think that they can match. So that may be another player that is unavailable. I will say at this point, though, I think retaining Precious Achiuwa needs to be a priority.
Absolutely.
You got to bring back Precious. He can be your backup center if you are going to start Robinson. But still then, I don't love – it's now – that's the position that went from maybe the most skilled, talented, and deep on the roster to now the biggest question mark for me ultimately. Will McConaughey, $2 super chat. Thanks for the love, man. Marsh, would you trade Deuce for Walker Kessler?
Yes.
It would suck to see Deuce McBride go. It absolutely would. That would suck. But adding Walker Kessler, who had a great rookie season, averaging 2.3 blocks per game, 9 points, 8.4 rebounds, played in 74 games, then comes back the next year, gives you 8 points, 8 rebounds, 2.4 blocks, plays 64 games. I would love an addition to Walker Kessler. Deuce for Kessler straight up. I don't know. What about this could be a crazy thought. Don't shoot me here. Just throwing darts out there. What about Deuce and Robinson for Walker Kessler and Colin Sexton? Do we hate that? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do we hate that?
I don't think Colin Sexton is any good.
Is Colin Sexton a bum?
I think he's a bum.
Can he not come off the bench and play 20 minutes for you?
Not a Tibbs guy whatsoever.
You don't think that intensity is something Tibbs would buy into?
I don't think he's a Tibbs guy. I don't view him as a winner. I don't know. I'm not a Colin
You're going to have to
Sexton
get
fan.
sticky with these deals.
He can score at a high level, but ugh.
Your backcourt off the bench, Sexton, DiVincenzo with Hart.
It looks good on paper.
And Precious, Walker Kessler. I don't know, man. Knicks are in a tough spot. Hartenstein, ultimately, I'm proud of you. You're worthy of your contract, but you quite literally fucked us on the way out. That's what happened. He did. And you know what? He earned the opportunity to do so. I'm happy for him. Go get your bread. That is an amazing contract for you. Never did I think that he would be paid $29 million per year.
No, yeah.
Because if he did, I wouldn't have told you he had a shot. Ultimately, my prediction was that he would sign with the Oklahoma City Thunder. Told you that 2 months ago. That's why you subscribe to this channel. But, man, he sure does leave big shoes to fill. And with the way that it's set up right now and the money and the resources the Knicks have available, I'm not sure how they replace him. Thing is, you can't. Because you don't replace a $30 million center that maybe the smartest front office in the league gave him for
And I'll
pennies.
be honest, I like Isaiah Hartenstein.
That's a lot for Hartenstein.
It's a lot of money. A lot of money for him, man. I think he's a good player, but oof. If I'm the Knicks, yeah, it sucks losing him, but not for that price.
Don't love where the Knicks are in their center position right now. At the end of the day, still a great offseason so far. Like, I would still say the Knicks are maybe the biggest winners of the NBA offseason. You find a way to bring back Anunoby. You add Mikal Bridges. Job's not finished, though. You got to continue to add to this team. The Sixers got better overnight. They find a way to add Andre Drummond, Eric Gordon, Paul George, and Kelly Oubre back. They just got much better. You gotta continue to make some moves in this East. You do. We do have a little super chat menu today. At the end of the live show today, we're going to be doing a raffle for everybody that sends in a $10 super chat. You send in a $10 super chat today, you get a ticket into the raffle. We're going to give away a Knicks jersey of the winner's choice. So if you want to have a chance to win a Knicks jersey, every $10 you send in will get you a ticket. We're doing tequila shots once again today here early on a Monday afternoon. $20 super chats. We'll do tequila shots. Someone sends in a $50. We'll do a beer shotgun. We got some lined up. And if we get a $100 super chat, you join the Knicks Now Hall of Fame, and we're doing a beer boot. Doing a beer boot if we get a $100 super chat to get us rolling. My man John Dottie in the building. John Dottie. How many wooden baseball bats do you have in your house, John Dottie? I'm curious. Says, who are we looking at in a trade? Would mid-tier centers like Zubac, Kessler, Capella be the move, or do we take a big swing on a top 10 center? Who are we looking at in a trade? I've spent the last 2 hours looking at trades and things that they could do. I didn't find any I loved, to be quite honest with you. And that just may be the reality at this point. John Dottie says breaking out the Louisville Slugger to get Sabonis. I would love Sabonis on the New York Knicks. But then you don't have a rim protector. Look, they're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now with what they're going to do. Like, ideally, if Mitchell Robinson is healthy, you are fine at center. There is no doubt about that. I am just worried about his durability. I'm worried about his availability. One time in the last 4 seasons, he's played more than 59 games. I'm just looking at the data here, Coop. That probably means he's going to be hurt again.
That is what the data would tell you, is that he's going to miss some sort of extended time.
And can you survive? What happens if he gets hurt in the playoffs and your center rotation this year is Mitchell Robinson, Precious Achiuwa, and Jericho Sims? We're starting Precious Achiuwa in the playoffs against the Philadelphia 76ers. The Boston Celtics.
You are screwed.
You are in a tough spot. Mid-tier centers like Zubac, if the Clippers are just going to Clipper the rest of this offseason and Zubac's available, yeah, I would love to add Zubac to this team. People say I look like Zubac a little bit. Gotten that a couple of times.
I see that.
I actually
do see that.
I've gotten that a lot in my life. It's pretty funny. Walker Kessler, I would love that. I don't love doing deals with Danny Ainge, as he's only going to agree to the deal if you're getting fleeced. Clint Capella, I think the Hawks are kind of good on their centers with Capella and Okongwu. I think Robinson's better than Capella. They're both honestly kind of injury prone, I feel like. Let's see what Capella's games played are last couple of years. Capella a little more, he's become more durable as his career's gone on. Last 4 years, he's played 275 games, so he's averaging almost 65 games played, 67 games played per year. Capella's 30 though as well. Something to keep in mind is Mitchell Robinson is still a young player in this league. Joseph says Jalen Smith. Jalen Smith signed to the Bulls, so that option, that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. Zubac would be dope. I'm not sure how that happens, though. I'm not sure how you... Walker Kessler seems like a viable option to me. He's cheap.
He's a good rim protector.
You'd probably have to give up Deuce McBride. That's what it comes down to. Are you willing to do that? And honestly, I think I would.
Yeah, I probably would.
Because Walker Kessler's potential in this league, Coop, with this roster, could be the starting center of the future.
He could be.
Deuce McBride will never be more than a backup guard on this team.
Or any team, for that matter.
So it's just like, for me, I don't know.
No, I'm with you.
I would hate to see Deuce go.
It's a tough decision, but those are the decisions that you have to make when you're at the top of the NBA like this.
Why is Zubac only making $11 million a year? What a steal.
No, he's good. He's a Mavericks killer.
Is he?
Oh,
I love how every team has those one guys that us. It's T.J. McConnell every time.
Oh yeah, Zubac's average is 17 and 12 against us every time we play him. It's a joke.
I don't hate the Robinson and Deuce for Kessler and Colin Sexton. I don't hate that. I don't know if that works. I'll see if I can make that shake in the trade machine.
Shout out to Luigi. Says Sims has to make the jump. Ihart and Achiuwa did.
I think asking Jericho Sims to make a jump to be a rotational player in the playoffs is a little unfair. There was a reason he was selected with pick 50-something in the NBA draft. I love that mentality us Knicks fans have. Next man up. Talent wins in this league. Usually the most talented team wins. I think the Knicks could use some more center talent on this roster. I get it. Look, if that's all we got, I'm going to be right there with you, Luigi. He's got to step up. But right now is not the time to echo the thoughts of next man up. Now's the time to build the roster.
Absolutely.
In February, we could talk next man up when the trade deadline is passed. But right now, you need to add players that are going to increase your chances to win an NBA championship. You're already all in. Like, I'm afraid to push your chips a little bit more. Casual Hoops says, what about Steven Adams?
We talked about this before the show. It's not about Steven Adams. It's about Jabari Smith.
Oh, Jabari. Look, all I'm saying is Mitchell Robinson and Miles McBride for Colin Sexton and Walker Kessler technically works in the Fanspo trade machine.
People are talking.
You'd probably have to add a handful of second-round picks to that. Colin Sexton's on the books for $18 million for this year and next year. Let me see if that's a team option. Steven Adams, not all that interested in him. I'd rather have Mitch than him.
He didn't play at all this last season because he was dealing with a knee injury.
Yeah, his injuries have started to stack up. So, really, the reason I want to move on from Mitch is because he's not durable. And he's limited offensively. So I want to add someone that is more durable.
And Mitch posted on his Snapchat, we'll see what happens.
Is he all the way bought in as well?
That's a great question to ask.
I watched the Roommate podcast with him and Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson, and he was joking about trade rumors, saying y'all instead of we. And
was he really?
And he was joking with it because they asked him about trade rumors. He's like, I hope I'm still with y'all. Look, I'm just a little worried about it. Probably shouldn't be, but it is what it is. Daniel says Jakob Poeltl. With the amount of times that the Raptors have obtained Poeltl in a trade, Jakob Poeltl, whatever you want to say.
Poeltl.
They're not trading him, I don't think.
And I wouldn't think.
And I don't see the Raptors and Knicks doing another deal as they are still in court trying to sue each other.
Oh, that's still going on.
Well, the Knicks are trying to sue them, and the court said the NBA needs to decide it.
Jake Fisher stinks.
That brother stinks. Jake Fisher tweeting at me today was a joke.
What a fraud.
This dude tried to take a victory lap on a report from a month ago
That
when
he was wrong about.
Last week he said Hartenstein was re-signing, so he had to go back further into his archive to find a report where he was right. And then he just tried to belittle people. You guys just don't get it. You don't get this insider lifestyle. Fuck, it's where.
Be sure to subscribe to the channel because Jake Fisher, unlike Jake Fisher, we won't get it wrong. We will have the accurate reports of what happens all around the New York Knicks. Thank you so much for 50,000 subs. We're on the way to 100, baby.
Major love, major love. We are less than, you know what's crazy? We are closer to 100,000 subscribers than 0.
That is true.
We are closer to 100,000 subscribers than 0. I think there's a way by this time next year, once the Knicks win the chip, that we're going to be at 100,000 subscribers. That's my early bold prediction. This time next year, we're pushing for 100K. Shout out to everybody that has subscribed. The growth of this channel has been crazy. It wouldn't happen without the love and the support consistently from all of you. So I appreciate it. Major, major love. And shout out to everybody that's been tuning into the videos we've been putting on the channel. Those have been crushing.
They've been killing it.
Y'all are a bunch of real ones, man. Y'all are a bunch of real ones. I'm going to move over a photo here. If you want to throw that up full screen. See, get this Treylon Burks photo out of here, Joey. And I'll just ask everybody in the comments when Jeffrey Cooperstein and our software updates, why does that look like it was extremely weirded out?
Try to put that piece in horizontal.
I think, can you do like a fit text to box or something?
Let me look.
Because I put it out. It should just do better than that. What the fuck? What the fuck? How was this? That's it.
That's what we want?
That's what we want.
All right.
All righty. My question to the real ones. Would you make this trade? Would you make this trade? The Knicks trade Mitchell Robinson and Miles McBride to the Utah Jazz for Walker Kessler and Colin Sexton. Would you do this deal?
Type Y for yes, type N
Y for yes, N for no. How tall is Walker Kessler? He's like 7'1". Walker Kessler entering his 3rd season in the NBA. Getting some yeses, getting some nos. Juan says yes. Tyler T says yes. Trevor says, I'll do that deal for the Jazz. We don't want Sexton, and if we trade Mitch, who going back up Kessler? Sure, but what role does Sexton play? Your point guard off the bench. And then you have 2 scorers off the bench, and DiVincenzo and Colin Sexton. He replaces Deuce McBride. I know he can't even defend even remotely close, but look, I'm not saying this is the ultimate deal. I'm not saying this is the only deal I would make. We're just throwing ideas out there.
That's all.
We're just creating some conversation. Conversation creating content. That's what we do here. We want to create content that drives conversation. Pap Santiago says, what about Evan Mobley? I would love to add Evan Mobley. I don't think that the Cleveland Cavaliers are ready to ship him out. State of the Knicks says, good deal, though. I don't know if it's a good deal. You pretty much get a younger Mitch and Walker Kessler. He hasn't shown that he's fragile like Mitch. You lose perimeter defense in Miles McBride, your best guard defender on the team, I would say. But you add a much more skilled point guard that can run the show when Jalen Brunson sits down, and you got some insurance there as well. I think it's an intriguing trade. I don't know. I don't know if I would do it. I would think about it. I wouldn't say no immediately. I would think about it. Rob, 1611. What up, man? Mitch plus Deuce plus Diakite plus picks for JJ, JR works under the cap. Would Memphis bite? Who's JR? I think Jaren Jackson Jr. Is that just all one player? Jaren Jackson Jr. is kind of what we're expecting there. Triple J. The Memphis Grizzlies are not trading Jaren Jackson Jr.
No.
They view their core as Desmond Bane, Ja Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr. as their core three. I don't know. Ken Van Epp says, Marsh, you hung over with that trade. How can you say that? You're trading an injury-prone player in Mitchell Robinson who is off this team in 2 years. They are not going to re-sign him to probably the money that he wants. I'm not saying it's the best trade in the world. I'm not even necessarily saying I would do the deal. But I think it is. I think on the surface, this is fair for both teams. You lose the young center if you're Utah. You add one in Mitchell Robinson. You lose Colin Sexton, an extremely gifted scoring guard. It's a little bit older, and you add a young piece in Deuce McBride that could be a part of a championship contender. Sean says Mitch is tougher than Kessler. I think Mitch is a better offensive rebounder than Kessler, but I think you could make the argument that Kessler is a better rim protector, and he's more durable. That's my biggest concern right now. That's just kind of where I'm at on that. The Knicks are going to continue to look to find ways to improve this roster. And I would not be shocked if another trade comes. Or another move comes that we don't see. Maybe another big trade. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe a free agency sign today. I think there could be some movement on that front. Double A says Walker Kessler MG. We're talking Walker Kessler, baby. We just threw up that trade idea for you, Double A.
How many tradable firsts do the Knicks have available right now?
To my knowledge, 2.
2?
2 tradable firsts. That is, I could double check that. Yeah. You could include, 2. It's 2.
What about Jared Allen?
I literally was just looking at Jared Allen. Are the Cavs potentially done with him?
If they trade Donovan Mitchell, I think they could be also done with Jared.
Is that? We don't think that's happening, right?
Could.
He better not go to the Heat.
Oh, Rolly doesn't deserve that.
Rolly said I was overreacting to Isaiah Hartenstein, and then he cried when DeLon Wright left. Ridiculous. Look, would you trade Deuce McBride for Walker Kessler straight up?
Yeah, I would.
Deuce McBride for Walker Kessler straight up. Don't love it.
I just think Kessler gives you more value in a position of need.
More dependable.
Yes. Like, I think you can
He's
find
younger.
a backup point guard elsewhere. I don't know.
Acombe Joe says we need size. Knicks have no interest in trading Deuce, though, right? That was a report that they had no interest in trading Deuce as a part of that Mikal Bridges trade. As a part of the Mikal Bridges trade. So completely different thoughts at this point. Peter Wynn and the Bill. Hello, Marshall, Coop, and all the real ones. Shout out to Peter Wynn. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing, man? How we feeling, Peter? How we feeling about the Knicks move so far? Ah, man, there was a way to re-sign Hartenstein. This team would have won chips.
Double A with the $2 super chat. He says AA equals Alan Alford.
Duh. I knew that, dog. Shout out to my man, Alan Alford. A real one. My guy's been watching this channel for a long, long time. Always supporting.
Are him and Double R related?
No, I don't think so. But they are part of the Knicks Now family. They're part of the Knicks Now family. Shout out to Alan Alford. My man, we appreciate you. Thank you for the love. Let's go. Peter Wynn says, so far, so good. I agree. Find a way to bring back Anunoby. Find a way to add Mikal Bridges to the New York Knicks. Still kind of crazy. Mitchell Robinson posting on Instagram a selfie saying, got something cooking up. Just wait.
What does that mean?
He also said on the Roommates podcast he's shooting threes this year. So
No.
Catch and shoot threes. Catch and shoot threes is what he said.
Derek Lively says he's shooting threes this year, too.
I actually like his jumper. His form's not bad.
Finals, yeah.
It's not bad. What does he at the free throw line? Good or no?
Bad.
Bad.
Yeah.
Lorenzo says Randall and Mitch for Laurie and Kessler. I wish. Melpster says sign Dottier and a center. Bring them in. Give Dottier a chance. I like his story with him being a Knick and his jersey.
Pacome will not play for the Knicks this year. Maybe not ever.
So we like it because he grew up a Knicks fan? Hey, I grew up a Knicks fan too.
So
Should I play for the Knicks?
Luka wore a Carmelo Anthony shirt growing up.
He's definitely going to play for the Knicks, right? Huck Porty. There's nothing more that Knicks fans love than their rookies.
Will he ever play for the Knicks?
I think he's actually going to be traded to the Nets in the Mikal Bridges trade.
Wait, actually?
Yes. I think he is.
That's hilarious.
Meltzer says Dottier is better than Rokas. Well, one, we do not know that. Two, Rokas isn't on this team. And three, I have a hard time believing that Tom Thibodeau is going to play an 18-year-old Pacome Dottier in his rookie year if he's even on this roster. A Jalen Duren trade?
That'd be tough.
I like Jalen Duren, but I think the Pistons also like him. Young OG says, man, it hurts. This was a draft full of centers, and we skipped it to try and sign on Hurt. Yeah, for all the people that told me that I was an idiot because I didn't like the Pacome Dottier pick and that Leon had something cooking, creating extra tax room for Isaiah Hartenstein, told you. The Knicks punted on the NBA draft in the first round because they were trying to create cap space, and they actually had all these Knicks fans believe them. They believed you. You believed them. They sold you beachfront property in Oklahoma, and you bought it. Go look at the comments on the short that I put out there. The people that thought they saw the vision, they were like this. I see what Leon's doing. I see what he's doing. It was the blind leading the blind in the comments section. It was a joke. Heedy, $2 super chat. What's up, man?
Nick Richards.
I would take Nick Richards.
He's all right. Did you get your, on that short, you got your 15?
Yeah, I just was told I can't squeeze that many in the last couple of days. CeeDee Lamb will be, according to Pretty Ricky, CeeDee Lamb will request a trade if they do not offer him a contract starting at $32 million. Dallas Cowboys.
They're a joke. Pretty Ricky. Is he a New York Giant?
No. Timothy says, just clicked on the video and thought this was official. This is even for both sides. I want to fleece, though. I don't know what you mean by that. I guess the trade we were talking about? Dottier looks like a bogey-type scorer. Look, there's no doubt the kid's got skill. He has some offensive game. I think we're a couple years away from him being in the NBA, though.
I think we're a couple years away from him being a couple years away.
Yeah. Khaled says, get me James Wiseman.
You like Wiseman?
I do like Wiseman as not your first backup center. Like, if the Knicks could bring Wiseman in and Achiuwa, I would love that.
Yeah.
Then you're good. Gabriel says Jazz aren't sold on Kessler. Look. Gabriel, you trading Deuce McBride for Walker Kessler? Because that's the deal that they're going to want. That's the money that works. And you're giving them a young player that they value. We're getting a young player that they value. Hell yes. John says yes. McBride is expendable. Miguel says stop. We will get a center. Who? Who are we getting? My favorite thing today is relax, dude. We're going to get somebody.
Who?
Who? You don't just point out a problem and tell the person to relax about the problem and not have a solution. Oh, Marshall, stop overreacting. The fire truck's going to be here to put the fire out in your house. They're not here right now and the bitch is burning. Mo Wagner? Not moved. Needle not moved. Vinny says, what about signing Reed from Philly? I don't hate that. Paul Reed? B-Ball Paul? Wiseman or Mo Bamba? I like how JW just combines Mo Bamba's name into one. Momba. John thought he says F Reed. He didn't want the smoke. True.
Vinny Rotondo with the 2. Shout out Vinny. He says, what about signing B-Ball Paul Reed?
No deal.
No deal? Backup? I like Paul Reed.
You do?
As a backup.
Yeah, as a backup. Okay, I'm cool with that. Chiefs Kingdom says, hello, I'm new to the stream. I'm a big Knicks fan.
Shout out.
Shout out to you. Let's ride.
Someone said call up Dwight from Taiwan.
I think I'm good on that. John Todd, he says, thoughts on the timing of the trade now, or do we give Mitch until the deadline? Mike Torres says, Day'Ron Sharp Nets.
I like Day'Ron Sharp.
Are they moving him? Maybe in that deal?
Yeah, if they're going fire sale, maybe.
Rob says, bring back Bobby Portis. Would love me some Bobby Portis, but I don't think that's happening. State of the Knicks says Dwight can stay. Bro, we got to get some stars to beat the Celtics and Sixers. You don't need to add stars. You need to add someone at center that can be reliable. And if that's Mitch, that's Mitch. I just don't necessarily want to go into the season with a major question mark as my center with his durability. I don't love that. Alessandro says Brook Lopez. I don't know how you're getting Brook Lopez. You're probably trading Mitch, and I'm not trading Mitch for Lopez.
Brook Lopez knockdown three-point shooter, though.
He is. He's also like 37.
He is. He's old.
John Scheffler in the building. What's up, Sheffy? Jason says Mo Wagner and Precious. I don't hate that. David Taylor just typing K's. What up, David Taylor?
Go home, Marshall.
Oh, Sheffy. Just Patience Key says Knicks have a history of trading with Mavs. Talk to them to get any of their big man.
Who do you want?
Mavs aren't trading any of their big man to us.
You want Gafford?
We'll take Gafford. Gafford for Robinson. Deal. David Taylor says there's no one to replace him with right now. You can always find a player to replace for one player. Kid Lightning says Mitch is twice the player iHeart is.
I'd actually do Gafford for Robinson for the Mavs.
No, you would not.
Yeah, I would.
Why?
Robinson as a backup on this squad would be elite.
So is Gafford.
We're great. You?
You good, dude?
France won.
Are you better now that France won?
Well, yeah. I mean, they had to literally defeat God to get through to the quarterfinals.
Well,
No
congratulations. You defeated God. Good save.
Ennis Cantor. What is this, 2015?
That's not even his name.
Yeah, it's not. Trade for Naz Reid. Don't think the T-Wolves are trading Naz Reid.
They just signed him to an extension.
Yeah. Clint Capella. I wouldn't mind that, but, like, are the Hawks doing that? Yeah. Hey, double A, Allen Alford. Kessler averaged nearly 3 blocks a game. Yep. He's a great rim protector, man.
He is.
Claxton, he just signed a $100 million deal to go back to the Nets. They are not trading him.
Nikola Vucevic?
Nah. Because I don't know how you get to the $20 million. It would have to be Robinson and Deuce, and I'm not trading Robinson and Deuce for Vooch.
I'd agree.
JD says DeAndre Ayton, you can't get to $33 million. unless you're going to give up DiVincenzo or Hart, and the Knicks aren't doing that. I don't hate Jared Allen. I don't hate the idea of Jared Allen. Boogie Cousins? Wake up. Wake up. Bam Adebayo just signed a $100 million deal, almost $200 million to play for the Heat. Heat are not trading him. Look, it's slim pickings right now.
It really is.
It's slim pickings on the big man market. That's why Isaiah Hartenstein got $29 million per year. Because when you find someone that can affect the game on offense and defense, and he's 26 years old and he's 7 foot, you're going to get a lot of money. And Sam Presti noticed that, and he gave him a lot of money. There's a reason he got $29 million, because he's damn good at basketball. Stoic J, $5 super chat. Thanks for the love, Stoic. Says, looking back, the Knicks wasted their picks. LOL. They could have traded up in the draft for Messi, Ware, Holmes, or Edey. Stoic J, they were just trying to stay below the first apron to re-sign Hartenstein, bro. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that? Come on, man. You're 100% right. You're 100% right.
Yep.
I was just telling you what everybody told me because I had a problem with the first round. Cat nerds on Twitter thought that they had it figured out. Oh, they're just creating more space. 2 minutes later, quote from Pacome. I'm coming over next year.
That was crazy. When the Knicks said the reports where he was going to draft and stash, and Pacome goes, I'm playing.
Look, maybe they couldn't move up in the draft. I would have just packaged both picks and moved out of the draft and tried to get future picks. That way you could continue to stay active in the trade market. I'll say this, though, Coop. Pacome better be a player. He better. It doesn't have to be year 1. It doesn't have to be year 3. But at some point, he needs to contribute to this basketball team. You selected him 24th overall.
No, you're right.
He has to be productive at some point in this league for this team.
He does, especially what they risked to get him, basically. Oh, boy.
People are mentioning Goga Bitadze. Goga. I just like to call him Gogo. If you can get Goga Bitadze on that taxpayer mid-level exception that starts at $5.2 million per year, you absolutely get him. That would be a home run signing. Underrated passer is Bitadze. Underrated passer. He's not Hartenstein, not even close, but he does have a little dribble handoff in his game. He can throw it to some cutters. For $5.2 million, I would love for Bitadze to be a New York Knick.
That would be sick.
Bagley
I like Goga.
Bagley reported that he's got a bigger offer from the Magic, though. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens on that. JD says 25th, Marsh. Yeah, well, you traded down from 24, so you essentially used a 24th pick on him. Think about it like this. The Knicks had 2 first-round picks, and they walked out with 6 second-round picks and Pacome in the first round. 5 years from now, that could turn out to be one of the best trades. I just don't necessarily see it. Natalie says, Marsh, when do you think the Knicks are going to buy someone?
Soon, hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to buy anyone. They might sign someone, though. The Knicks are on the phones right now trying to sign a center. The Knicks are trying to sign a center right now. Absolutely are. Claxton would be amazing, but he's on the Nets for the next 4 years at $100 million. Michael, yep. iHeart is going to OKC. Yep, that's why you subscribe to the channel. We put out a video 3 hours ago telling you that. NY2AZ, what's up, fam? Says, since Andre Drummond is now a Sixer, we could probably get Mo Bamba. Yeah, maybe. David Taylor, Marshall, I disagree. If Mitch can give us 65 games in the playoffs, we can go. We got some size with McKellen, some additions. Get your own shot talent. I think he'll be fine with 2 so-so centers. The talent level for Robinson is not my biggest concern.
No, not at all. It's the availability.
And David Taylor, if you can get 65 regular season games out of Robinson and you're guaranteed a healthy playoff stretch, I'm in. I don't believe that's going to happen. I want it to happen. I want to be wrong. The evidence tells me that's not likely. Not impossible.
Not impossible.
But not likely.
Unlikely.
So David Taylor, 100% agree. If I get 65 games of Mitch, he's going to be healthy for the playoffs. I'll rock out with that. Who knows if that's going to happen? Adam Hurley says, you guys aren't sad about a guy that scores less than 10 points a game in Hartenstein, are you? Isaiah Hartenstein was... You got to get out of the box score, bro. You got to watch the games and get out of the box score. That's all I'll say on that. I think it is, you are quite literally, when you say something like that, you're quite literally saying, I do not know what I am talking about.
Watch the games.
You think Sam Presti's giving a guy $29 million and all he says is, he averages 10 points per game?
Not happening.
We'll give you some advanced analytics here for Isaiah Hartenstein. His defensive EPM, 99th percentile. His floater field goal percentage, 98th percentile. His rim defensive field goal percentage versus expected, Coop, 98th percentile. His offensive rebounds per 75, 97th percentile. I would say that means he's pretty good at basketball.
I would agree.
One of the best defensive centers in the league.
That means he's a good hooper, man.
But
what do you know?
what do I know? Coop, he averages 9 points per game.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. iHeart was a huge loss. There's a reason someone gave him $30 million. Because he's a damn fine basketball player. Damn fine. If you're wondering, the closer you are to 100% on the percentiles, the better. 99th, 99th, 97th.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. OM 1995 TV. Don't watch me. Watch TV. My man, what's up? He said, hola, Martian Coop. Drummond was the best option on free agency. I'm thinking that we can play small with OG and Randall, but definitely we need a center. There's been a lot of talk about the Knicks playing small next year with Randall at the 5, OG at the 4, Hart at the 3, Bridges at the 2, with Brunson as the 1. I think you can do that to close games, especially against a team like the Boston Celtics. Doesn't matter what I think. It's Tom Thibodeau running a rotation consistently that does not have a rim protector. I'm not so sure. He is dependent on having players on the court that protect the rim and are great defensive and offensive rebounders. Is Julius Randle at the 5 that guy? I don't see Tibbs running extended minutes for Randle at the 5.
I don't either. I don't think that he will do that. He's never wanted to play Julius at the center.
Never. He could have did it with Obi and Julius.
Exactly.
Never did. SB, yeah. Randall is not a 5. He's not.
He's not.
He is not a 5.
Don't know if he's a 4 either.
Marshall, couldn't Leon give iHeart a 3-year deal? Yeah, he could have. But the starting salary was $16.2 million. He's getting paid almost $29 million his first year in OKC. Dada Bun says Precious is not a 5. Precious is much closer to a 5 than Julius Randle.
Correct.
I think re-signing Precious Achiuwa needs to be a priority, man. I really do. No switches. I know Mitch isn't the offensive presence that iHeart is. A damn good defensive rebounder, but I'd take Mitch over higher on the defensive end and just rebounding in. I'm not going to throw the towel in on him. Again, it's not the game. It's not the skill. It's not the production that worries me about Mitchell Robinson. It's the fact that one time in the last 4 years, he's played more than 59 games.
It's a concern, man.
I don't love, though, as well, how he is extremely limited on offense. He can't score unless it's a dunk. So that concerns me. The Knicks offense is going to have to be a different operating team this year.
Absolutely.
How many times did we see Isaiah Hartenstein have the offense run through him? It's hard now, and it'll be different with Bridges, but that 1-5 pick and roll of Hartenstein and Brunson was one of the most efficient pick and rolls in the NBA last year. The backdoor cuts from Dante and Hart and OG, where Hartenstein found them, were a critical part of this team. You're going to have to find other ways to do it. That's why you add a guy like Mikal Bridges. I just think the Knicks have a little bit of work to do. I still think the Knicks have a little bit of work to do. Shout out to you, TV. My guy, 1995. My man. Philly Noodles, 631. Appreciate the super chat. We need to beat the Wizards deal on Jonas Valanciunas somehow. You can't. Quite literally, you can't. The most the Knicks can offer a free agent is the taxpayer mid-level exception. It starts at $5.2 million per year. Jonas Valanciunas signed for 30. So, unfortunately, not going to happen. Cassius says, would Goga Bitadze make sense? Absolutely. Absolutely. Goga Bitadze is probably my top free agent target right now for that taxpayer mid-level. Ian Begley of SNY reported, though, that there may be an offer on the table from the Orlando Magic for Bitadze to return that the Knicks cannot match. So
you're going to love this one.
Oh, awesome. True story, Jay. Don't S on Mitch to praise iHeart. I don't think anyone has shit on Mitch except for pointing out that he's an injury-prone player.
That's it.
I don't think saying someone is injury-prone is shitting on them.
What's up?
That's just my take on that, though.
Nice.
That's just my take on that. State of the Knicks says, facts, the Blockness Monster is still a Knick. He is. Mitchell Robinson is still a New York Knick.
He is a Knick.
Can he be a healthy Knick? Can he be ready to go in the playoffs? I hope. John Thotty, what's up, man? Shout out to John Thotty. He says, which iHeart quality are you prioritizing most in a Mitch trade? Rim protecting, offense spacing, offensive rebounding, perimeter D. Who does that trait the best out of the trade targets we mentioned? It's a good question.
I think it's the rebounding.
Man, for me, I think you're fine on the rim protection. Mitch is probably a little bit better of a rim protector than iHeart. Mitch is a better offensive rebounder than Hartenstein. For me, it's someone that can space the floor a little bit more. Someone that when you pass him the ball on offense, the possession is not dead. And it's someone that's more available. Call me a hater, whatever you want. To be honest, I don't give a shit. I don't believe that. I have a hard time believing that Mitchell Robinson is going to be healthy for the full regular season and the full playoffs. Look, if you get 65 games from Mitch and he's healthy for the playoff run, there's no need to make a trade.
No, not at all.
But can you depend on that? The data says no. Just go look at Julius Randle's stats playing alongside Mitch and playing alongside Hartenstein. Julius wants to attack the rim. When the paint is open, he can do that more. The Knicks were better with iHeart. It's just a fact. There's a reason he got $29 million per year from Oklahoma City.
No question.
This may not be the summer that you find your starting center of the future. And maybe we just got to come to grips with that. Maybe I do. It sounds like you all are okay with Mitch. And I would just tell you to proceed with caution because I don't want to hear anyone crying if he gets hurt. I don't want to hear anyone crying. BTD React says, Robert Williams trade, Portland just drafted a center. Again, another player that lives on the injury report.
Not available.
Another player that lives on the injury report. In a vacuum, Robert Williams would be perfect.
Yep.
Can defend, switches, can play make, athletic, young, awesome. Again, I don't know if he's more injury prone than Mitchell Robinson. So that's also a major concern for me. Played 6 games this year, 35 the year before that, 61 the year before that, 52 the year before that, 29 the year before that, 32. He's never played more than 62 games in a season.
Mark Stein saying the Clippers have emerged as a serious suitor for Nick Batum. Again.
Welcome back, Batum. That's another thing that made Hartenstein so awesome. Played all 82 games his first year with the Knicks. Played over 70 his second game with the Knicks. I like Robert Williams, the player. I really, really do. Just not so sure he's going to be healthy.
I like Robert Williams, the player, a lot, but he's very similar to Mitch, number one. Number two, he is always injured. He missed all of last season as well after he got traded from the Celtics to Portland.
Isaiah Joe got a little bag.
4 years, $48 million, $12 a year for Mr. Isaiah Joe, the sharpshooter.
That seems like a lot.
It's a lot, but it's the name of the game nowadays. If you're shooting that well, you're going to get paid. We haven't had a move made in over an hour.
Really?
Yep.
A1 says, how about Omer Yurtseven?
Yurtseven.
Fuck, I still got it wrong.
He got released from Utah.
He did get released?
Yes, he did. He is a free agent. He is terrible.
I thought you said he liked him.
He is terrible.
I'm dead. Johnny, $5 super chat. Shout out to you, bro. I've celebrated Yankees World Series, Giants Super Bowls, and Rangers Stanley Cups. I need a Knicks championship sooner rather than later. Me too, man. I'd do some nasty shit for a Knicks chip.
Some nasty stuff?
I would do some dirty work to be a champion in the NBA. Only 167 likes? That's what I'm saying, John. We got 850 people watching. Hit the like button. Stop being a fraud. Let's go.
Weirdo.
Jeep the Best says, is the raffle still up for today? Oh, I got good news for you, brother. It is. The raffle is still open. If you want to enter the raffle to win a Knicks jersey of your choice, $10 super chat. Every $10 super chat you send in, you're going to get in the raffle. We're talking maybe a new Mikal Bridges jersey, Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson. Unfortunately, not Isaiah. If Isaiah Hartenstein re-signed to the Knicks, I would have bought a jersey.
Would you actually?
Yes. I would have. That would have been sick. Rafi Boy says, how do you super chat? Go to the comment section where you just commented. Click the little box that has the $sign in it. Click it, and then kind of self-explanatory from there. If you need more help, or if you're a Cash App or Venmo guy, I guess we can get sticky over there as well. We are having a little bit of fun today. Sending a $20 super chat. We're taking tequila shots. We haven't gone to the Patron zone yet, and I don't mind that. I don't mind not drinking Patron at a 1:30 on a Monday, but I'm down to party if you are.
Did we get him?
He's a man, baby.
Let's fucking go.
He's a man, baby. He's a
Let's
man,
go.
baby.
Klay Thompson's a man.
Baby.
Wow, Klay Thompson.
Holy fuck.
3 years, $50 million to the Dallas Mavericks.
To Charlotte.
Have fun with Grant Williams, Josh.
Oh my God.
Klay Thompson signing a 3-year, $50 million deal
Holy
to
shit.
join the Dallas Mavericks. Coop, how are we feeling?
I feel great. We're about to go live on our Mavs channel, so come check us out. Klay Thompson, it's the Mavs' biggest free agent signing in their franchise history.
3 for 50? No, it's not.
No, I mean like most high profile.
Okay.
I can tell you that right now.
The name has some juice to it. The question is, does the game? I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't know.
I think Klay Thompson's a cooked product.
We'll see. I don't give a fuck what Tyler Smith has to say because his team signed Neemias Queta.
Neemias Queta, and his team is broke. His team is quite literally broke.
Your team is getting sold because your owner has
your
no
team
money.
is being sold because your owner can't afford a championship roster.
He got the championship roster. Somebody's paying up, and it's not me.
James Dolan could never. James Dolan could never be broke. Wow. Klay Thompson, you are a Dallas Maverick.
Wow.
So do we have official details on...
We want to go live on Mavs. I have live copy all done, and
Josh Green will go to Charlotte. It's a multi-year deal, a multi-team deal. Multi-team deal.
okay.
Can we get Smitty in here? Or someone that's on the NBA crew? If I don't know, like, whatever. I gotcha. Okay. Gotta do Warriors. He ain't even filming that. Whatever. All right, Rob. Yep, Klay Thompson to Dallas.
Wow. Oh, that's not the live sub count. That is.
What about McBride, Precious, and a pick for Kessler? I'm not adding a pick to Deuce McBride to get Walker Kessler.
What's up, Beast?
I'm not getting a pick, adding a pick to Walker. Yo, how's our audio? There we go. All right, all right. Audio went out. Looks like we're good now. Are we good? Audio's back. Audio's back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Cool, cool. Sorry about that. Shipmaster Kyle, appreciate you, Brody. What about Nerlens Noel? He hasn't played in the league in a couple of years. I don't think Nerlens Noel is an option. Can Joel Embiid not pull my man Mitch's leg? That's not how Mitch got hurt. It's not how Mitch got hurt, but I would like it. I would like it if we didn't have our players' legs be pulled by dirty Joel Embiid, though, for sure. What is Kessler's offensive game? Very similar to Mitchell Robinson. Dunk or bust. Dunk or bust. Marco, so yeah, dunk or bust. Plasma, Wiseman. I don't hate the idea of James Wiseman. I don't hate the idea of James Wiseman. I don't hate that. Dwight Howard, not a shot. D-Mitch to the Warriors, Kuminga and other assets. I think Wiseman is a better offensive option than Mitch. I'm not going to say James Wiseman is anything better than Mitchell Robinson. He hasn't done anything in this league. James Wiseman would be a lottery ticket that you are buying, hoping that he could develop under Tom Thibodeau. Hoping that he could develop under Tom Thibodeau. I think Donovan Mitchell is re-signing with the Cleveland Cavaliers. That's what I think is going to happen. ACOC, Mitchell Robinson is not a lob threat. The Knicks don't throw alley-oops. In theory, he is one, but the Knicks don't throw alley-oops, so I can't call him a lob threat. Tatum, no fake news in the chat. Come on, man. No fake news in the chat. And it ain't that deep. Dude just not healthy. Dude just can't do his job because he's always hurt. Why don't we throw alley-oops? Because Jalen Brunson's 6 foot, and I don't think he can see over the defense sometimes. He also said on his podcast he can't throw alley-oops with his right hand. Brook Lopez, I think he's a little past his prime. And I don't know how the Knicks would attain Brook Lopez. Yep, it is official. Klay Thompson has signed a 3-year, $50 million deal in a sign-and-trade to join the Mavericks. Innova Media USA says, hey, Marsh, what would a trade for Wendell Carter Jr. look like? I haven't even thought about it because I want that to happen, and it's not going to happen. I would love to add Wendell Carter Jr. Of the players that are available, or of centers out there that are realistic-ish, Wendell Carter's at the top of my list. Would love Wendell Carter. Is JaVale McGee available? I don't think so. And I don't think there's any need to go after JaVale McGee. Kind of crazy. Klay Thompson's time as a Golden State Warrior is over. Crazy, crazy. That is crazy. Klay Thompson to the Mavericks. Nope. Nicholas Batum signing a 2-year, $10 million deal to go back to the Los Angeles Clippers. So Batum spent last year with the Sixers, hit some big shots in that playoff series against the New York Knicks. And he's going to sign with the Los Angeles Clippers for 2 years and $10 million. Pretty much gets the taxpayer mid-level exception there. And the Clippers are in a new era. No Paul George. And they're going to run it with Kawhi Leonard, James Harden, Zubac, Batum. They brought in Derrick Jones Jr., KPJ as well. As Isaiah Hartenstein with a message to Knicks fans on Instagram. Hartenstein writes, quote, New York City, thank you for taking my family in and making my time there so special. Every time I went out on the court, I always gave it my all for the city, and I felt the love right back. New York City will always have a special place in my heart. All love, FOE, family over everything. It's unfortunate that Isaiah Hartenstein is not going to be playing for the New York Knicks anymore. I'm happy for him, though. Got a major deal to go play with the Oklahoma City Thunder. Knicks could not pay him that money. They could only offer 4 for $72, and he signs for 3 for $89. Go get your bag. Bag man gets paid. Isaiah Hartenstein. Time as a Knick is over, and that's disappointing. That's disappointing. But I ain't mad at him. I think he did the right thing. He did the right thing. Robert says, once a Knick, always a Knick. Yep. Isaiah Hartenstein, I will always remember. Look, you're not the team you are if over the last 2 years if he's not a part of this roster. You are not. Super Prince says, I am disappointed. I also am disappointed. We kind of knew this was coming. My official prediction was that he would leave. And that's where we're at on that. Rob says family over everything except money. I think family over everything means I'm going to take more money to support my family over playing for the Knicks. I think you got that backwards, brother. I think you got that backwards. Yeah, that's your classic goodbye message written by your agent. Robert says, I trust Rose to find another solid center. I hope so. Yeah, SB, exactly. He took the bag for his family. I don't understand how that was misconstrued. His real family, SB, like the ones that he shares blood with. Exactly. Home run hitter says Rose effed up. In hindsight, I bet he would have, in hindsight, he would have given him a 3-year deal instead of a 2-year deal. But Akiva says, love this comment. You could support a family with half a contract like that. Yeah, you can. You can also support a contract support a family making minimum wage. But why would you do that when you could make more? No one goes to work when you could make double doing the exact same job. No one does that, especially when we're talking $30 million. You could say you did, but you are a liar. Blasey, Double B, coming in with a $10 super chat. That gets you a ticket into the raffle to win a Knicks jersey of your choice. Appreciate the super chat. If you got a comment, question, thought, concern, you want to talk your stuff in the chat, comment down below and we'll talk about it. Any veteran centers looking to win? The center market right now is dry. It is dry. Super Prince, this is not the new CBA that prevented Isaiah Hartenstein from signing with the Knicks. This was the Knicks gave him a 2-year deal instead of a 3-year deal. That way they only had his early bird rights compared to his full bird rights. If you want to blame somebody for Hartenstein, the man to talk to is the Knicks front office, but I'm not blaming that. I wish they would have offered him a 3-year deal so they had his full bird rights, but just not the way it worked out. Clint Capella, are you trading Mitchell Robinson for Clint Capella? Because that's what you're going to have to do. Eric says trade for Mark Williams from Charlotte. Grant says stop crying, go and get Wiseman. Oh, yes. Let's sign the guy that's been a bust his whole career and we'll be good. Do you read what you're actually saying? Stop being concerned about the $30 million center you lost. Let's just go get James Wiseman, the biggest bust in the last 5 years. What kind of sense does that make? Oh, man. Strong Island says, I like Clint Capella. Well, it's Capella. What would a Carter trade look like? Wendell Carter? I don't know. Deuce McBride's got to be in that deal. Mitchell Robinson's got to be in that deal. Maybe a couple of second-round picks have to be in that deal. I was not. I think Coop was somewhere. I'm not sure where, though. Maybe he was hooked into the monitor somewhere because he had the wheel pulled up. I don't know where he... Yeah, I don't know where he stopped, though, so I don't know where he was doing it. Maybe Slack him and figure it out. There's the wheel. I don't know if he added them for today or where he was at. I'd say just try it. I know he's busy, but Slack him and see where he's at. Akiva says, let's get Taj Gibson or Nerlens Noel. Not working. You got the wheel in the live sub counter. Avion says, who do you think the Knicks will most likely sign to replace Hartenstein? I think they're trying to get it done with, I think they're trying to get Goga Bitadze. I think Goga Bitadze is the player they're trying to sign. Mitchell Robinson responding to Isaiah Hartenstein on Instagram saying, love and will miss you, bro. Thank you for everything you put into this team. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Dada Bun, Wiseman, Richards, and Bamba. 3 players I'm looking at, no doubt about it. 3 players I'm looking at, no doubt about it. How much can we pay a center? We've got the taxpayer mid-level exception, $5.2 million starting in year 1. Yeah, Drip Moore, Hartenstein, and Mitchell Robinson were reportedly best friends on the team, which is pretty cool. Jaden says, we really have no choice but to get Precious back and sign Wiseman, but how much would Wiseman cost? Nicholas says, can Huck Porty be a good backup? I'm not expecting anything out of the last pick in the NBA draft in their rookie season. I don't think that's fair to Huck Porty. To be quite frank with you, I don't expect anything from rookies in their rookie season unless you are selected in the lottery. I don't think that's fair. $10, yeah. Okay, sweet, yeah, dope. Every 10, so like if someone sends in a 20, you just give them 2 or something like that. Appreciate it. Bill says, do your ears ever get funky being in a headset all the time? They sometimes hurt. I don't know if they're ever funky. I hope they don't get funky as in smell bad. The thing I hate about wearing the headset the most is like I pretty much have like an indentation in my hair, like hat hair, after you wear the headset. I hate it. Got to hear producer text, though. Got to hear your producers. Keith Turner says, Wiseman is a bust. How is he our best option? He's not. He's not. What about Torrey Craig? That's a joke. Kid Lightning says, got to ride with Mitch this first half of the season. Bryce says, am I losing my hair? No, I'm not. Got a full head of hair, man. I got so much hair, it's even on my forehead. Robert Hammond says, Zach Collins. I don't know about Zach Collins. All good. Yeah, it's all good. Keith Rems, Wiseman, Bamba. See how it tips. I do think the Knicks should take a shot on Wiseman or Bamba, but I'm not paying either of them more than the veteran minimum. Tariq says, yo, guys, you guys got great content. Keep it up. Shout out to you, Tariq. Shout out to you. Tony Rivera says, so the Celtics signed Paul George, then say, let's sell the team. Wow. Well, Paul George didn't go to the Celtics. Paul George went to the 76ers. Wiseman is better than Bamba? We don't know that. James Wiseman has been nobody in the NBA his whole career. Is Looney a free agent? No, he's back on the Golden State Warriors. Love Kevon Looney. I would have loved, he was a top Mitchell Robinson, Isaiah Hartenstein replacement for him, but why a lot of love for Wiseman, a lot of love for Bamba. We knew it's Precious should come back. Hey, Second Gen Dodge. What's up, man? Appreciate the $5 super chat. Says, Lakers fan, would y'all want Rui plus Hood Schifino in a couple of seconds for Mitchell Robinson? I'd probably say no, because that leaves the Knicks without a starting center. I like Rui Hachimura, but he's not a starting center. So for me, if I'm moving on from Mitch, I got to get a starting center back. So I would say decline to this trade. Because then you're left without a starting center. And that's the biggest need right now, starting center. Look, if Robinson's healthy and he plays and he's ready for the playoffs, you got your starting center. Are we? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? We're riding into the starting season with Mitchell Robinson being our starting center and hoping that he stays healthy. Just seems pretty risky to me. Seems pretty risky. Buddy Bear. What's up, Buddy Bear? It's my man right there. Frank Serrano in the building. What's up, Frank? Tommy Gunn says Nick Richards. I think he's definitely someone we're looking at. Definitely someone we're looking at. He is, M. Nick Richards is still available. Can the Knicks get Goga and Lowry? Yes. You can sign Kyle Lowry to the veteran minimum, and you can sign Goga Bitadze to the taxpayer mid-level exception. That's if he accepts the mid-level exception. Ian Begley kind of mentioned that he might have a bigger offer from Orlando on the table. Frank Seep's not in the building today. We got producer Tex in this building. Tex, say what's up to the people, man. Let the people know what we got going on today.
What's going on, Knicks Nation? How we doing?
Let's ride. Shout out to Tex. That's my guy.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. As a Mavs fan, how are we feeling about Klay Thompson going to Dallas, Tex?
Well, I was saying earlier, I hope that your initial assessment of Klay is cooked turns out not to be true, because I'm trying to get back to the finals, or watch my team get back to the finals and win it over those scumbag Celtics.
F the Celtics. We can all agree on that.
Oh, yeah.
F the Celtics.
F the Celtics.
Look, Klay Thompson can still shoot the hell out of the basketball. There's no doubt about that. I wonder what he can contribute on the defensive end. Is he going to start for the Dallas Mavericks? If so, you got Luka at the 1, Kyrie at the 2, Klay Thompson at the 3. That's one of the worst trio of starting perimeter defenders in the NBA. But, man, you're going to score a lot of points. You're going to score a lot of points. You're going to get a lot of threes up. Drew Smith says, what about Steven Adams for the Knicks? Are you trading Mitchell Robinson for Steven Adams? Because the only way you're getting Steven Adams is if you match the salary. Are you doing that? Mitchell Robinson makes $14 million. So if you want to bring somebody in with around that price, Mitch has got to be the guy going out. I'm not trading Mitchell Robinson for Steven Adams. I ain't doing it. Who would you trade Mitchell Robinson for? I've been thinking about it all day long. I haven't found the perfect trade package. I haven't found one. Trust me, when I do, I'll let you know. We'll probably have a video coming out on the channel this week of Knicks center targets. Do we still have Randall next season? We do. Cam, Al Harrington, now you are just being funny. Jim Dagan, what's up, man? I like Precious as a small ball lineup center. Having him and Hart play bigger than their positions can limit Mitch's minutes. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Jim. I think bringing back Precious Achiuwa needs to be a priority. I 100% agree. Achiuwa could play the 4. He could sub in for Randall, and he could play that small ball 5. He's got defensive upside. Mary Beth says Daniel Tice. Not all that interested in Daniel Tice, to be quite frank with you. Not all that interested in Daniel Tice. Joshua Torres says, I'm late. Did we get anyone? Only thing that's happened is Isaiah Hartenstein is not on this team. Isaiah Hartenstein signs a 3-year, $87 million deal to go join the Oklahoma City Thunder. Tommy Gunn says Precious is soft. I don't necessarily agree with that. You got to believe, says, could Lowry Markkanen possibly play the 5 on a team with 2 top defenders? Knicks aren't trading for Lauri Markkanen. Unless you're giving up Randall. And even then, I don't think they're doing that. Knicks aren't trading for Markkanen. I just want everyone to stop. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Whew. Make sure y'all have liked the video. Would greatly appreciate it if you did. We got almost 900 people watching, only 268 likes. If you could, hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 350 likes real quick. If we get to 350 likes, we're going to the Patron Zone. We're going to the Patron Zone. Avion says, do I still count as a Knicks fan if I support the Warriors? I'm going to say no. I don't believe that you get to have two favorite teams in professional sports. You get one. You get one team. Nick Yak, fans such hating on Mitch and Rob. Okay. Y'all are so funny. Nassim says, I am a Nets and Knicks fan. That's questionable. That's questionable. Tommy Gunn says, Duran or Wiseman? It's Duran. It's not even close. What if I get rid of my Warriors jerseys? That's a good, exactly. It's a good start. OM says, come on and hit that like button, chat. We want some shot. Hey, we're 30 likes away from a shot. 30 likes away. Hey, $20 super chats. We're doing shots today as well. John Thotty says, as a Giants fan, I always get a second team to root for. Come, G. That's funny, John Thotty. That is funny. That's funny. 100% Knicks fan, F the Nets, and every other team. I'm kind of with you, SB. Kind of with you, SB. Can Randall be in the center position sometimes? I think he could. I don't think Tom Thibodeau is going to rely on that all that often. I don't think Tom Thibodeau views Julius Randle as a 5. The only way it could happen is if... I'm not even going to say that. I wouldn't bank on that happening more often than not. I don't see that being something that happens a lot. Kid Lightning with a $10 super chat. Shout to Kid Lightning. That gets you a raffle ticket to win a Knicks jersey. Says, let's not overreact to Isaiah Hartenstein. He was elevated because of injuries. He ain't Wilt. We have enough. Don't make the top of mistake again. Keep our guys. Let's not overreact to Isaiah Hartenstein leaving. I think being upset and wondering what the Knicks are going to do at the center position to replace Hartenstein is more than fair. To be honest with you, I don't really care how he became the starting center. Once he became the starting center, he showed that he was the man for the job, and the Knicks team got much better. Yeah, he's not Wilt Chamberlain. I don't think anyone is saying he is Wilt Chamberlain. We have enough. I would disagree because right now your backup center is Jericho Sims. You are a rolled ankle from Mitchell Robinson from Jericho Sims being your starting center. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. As DeAnthony Melton is signing a 1-year, $12.8 million deal with the Golden State Warriors. So DeAnthony Melton, look at you already getting that up on screen. DeAnthony Melton, the scorer, former Philadelphia 76er, joining the Golden State Warriors. That is their mid-level exception right there. So a 1-year mid-level exception for DeAnthony Melton to go play for Golden State. JJ Kes, man, I really just wonder if you think before you speak sometimes. Says, we don't have enough, question mark, but iHeart would have been enough. Yeah, because then Isaiah Hartenstein would have been your starting center, and then Mitchell Robinson would have been your backup center. So when you lose your starter and then your backup has to become your backup, then your third string has to become your second string. So yes, the Knicks do not have enough, in my opinion, as the center spot right now. And if you would have brought back Hartenstein, you would have, because then Mitch was your backup. I don't know how that's so hard to digest. Crazy. Ruben, it's not just the player Hartenstein, it's the fit that makes him the ideal 5 for the Nova Knicks. 100% agree. 100% agree. Timothy, what are we able to spend for Precious? Man, to my understanding, they can pay him because they have his bird rights. But I also seen they can only pay him the mid-level taxpayer mid-level exception, where that starts at $5.2 million in the first season. Did the Knicks make any moves today? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Are we bringing back Alec Burks? I wouldn't hold your breath on that one. As Aaron Holiday, as we're getting some movement now, is signing a 2-year deal worth $10 million to stay with the Houston Rockets. 2 years, $10 million for Aaron Holiday to stay with the Houston Rockets. So we're getting some moves now across the NBA. Is Achiuwa actually good? I would say Precious Achiuwa for $5 million is a heck of an addition. If I can get a big with half the defense and rebounding of Hart that can shoot, I'll take that any day. Not sure where you find those guys, though. And I'm not sure the Knicks can sign that guy to $5 million. Melpser, why didn't they get Valanciunas? Because he was too expensive. Marcus, did Wiseman sign with anyone? Not yet. Brightest future, Mitch will prove how and why he got the starting role in the first place. Mitchie is a force. Hey, when Mitchell Robinson's healthy, he could be a really good basketball player. Dennis says, so are we done making moves? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mo Wagner, that's a player to keep your eye on. He is a free agent. The real Django says no Knicks moves. They're just napping while this team needs a good because Mitch seems risky. I have a hard time believing that the Knicks front office is not doing everything they can right now to make moves. Leon's working the phone. Gerson Rosas is working the phone. The Knicks are trying to find ways to improve this roster. I don't think that's fair at all. There's some players out there who say I don't pull off a trade. ACOC, $5 super chat. We appreciate it, man. Says, I will smoke a Biggle. I'm not sure what you mean by that. If we get Thomas Bryant, Wiseman, or Goga, I trust Leon and the Knicks. We up New York. Hart and DiVincenzo off the bench. If you can find... For the taxpayer mid-level exception, Goga Bitadze is my number one target. I will say, though, I think that I would... I'm like going back and forth. Would I rather have Precious Achiuwa or Goga Bitadze? Oh, no, I got you, bro. It's just this is my job. Remember that. Trust me, I got you. I'm just at work right now. Who would you rather have, Goga Bitadze or Precious Achiuwa? Goga Bitadze or Precious Achiuwa? Precious from Matt Sports. Nassim says Goga. Yuri says Goga. We drafted a center kid Lightning with the last pick in the NBA draft. I don't think we should expect much from the last pick in the NBA draft in year one. It seems pretty split down the middle. Goga or Precious? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man. The one reason I'm not 100% sure. Give me 1 second to look something up. I'm not sure if the Knicks still have the bird rights of Precious because they renounced his qualifying offer. I'm not sure on that. Not sure. Because of the money. The money is why you may not be able to get both. To get Bitadze, you're going to have to give him the taxpayer mid-level exception. And that may be the only way you can re-sign Precious as well. But you might also own his bird rights. I'm trying to figure that out right now. Cheap! The best! $10 super chat. We appreciate you, man. Just appreciate all the content. Is it fair? Thank you, brother. Is it fair to say Hartenstein will take on less of a role on OKC next to Chet? I'd say no. They paid the guy $29 million per year. I don't think they're asking him to do less. If anything, I think they will ask him to do more. And I think they view Chet and Ihart as their 4 and 5 going forward, at least for the immediate future. For the immediate future. Free Huck Porty. I think it's unfair to think the last pick in the NBA draft is going to produce his rookie year. That's not fair. I don't think that you should build a team expecting your last pick in the NBA draft to be productive. Do you believe it's worth trying to make a play for Mo Wagner? I wouldn't hate Mo Wagner on that taxpayer mid-level exception. I wouldn't hate that. Nick Yak. We literally are talking about Huck Porty right now, bro. We quite literally are talking about him right now. I also think Huck Porty might be a Brooklyn Net. He might be included in that Mikal Bridges trade. So I would caution everyone to slow down on the Huck Porty hype. Mister says, I like the upside possibly of Wiseman. He has the size. And look, second overall pick in the draft. Like, I don't mind taking a chance on Wiseman at all. But he can't be the only big man you sign. Can't be the only big man you sign. The Real Django, $5 super chat. We appreciate you, homie. The Knicks missed out on the Pacers center, Jalen Smith. 3 years, $27 million. Damn, 27. Yeah, he got a lot of money. The Knicks could never afford that. Knicks could never afford that. They're a tax-paying team right now. Knicks are a tax-paying team. They can't go more than 5.2 right now for free agents. WTK TNR says, hi, Marshall. You're the man. You the man, bro. You the man. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you. 66 Kemble. What's up, man? Says Alan Hahn was bringing up Cat on ESPN. Was he really? Slow day at ESPN. Dog. Yeah, I don't think Karl Anthony Towns is getting traded to the New York Knicks. Big purr. Home run hitter says, OMG, stop disrespecting Robinson. How are we disrespecting Robinson? How? Someone give me an actual answer on that. Marsh, what will it take to get Steven Adams? Someone matching the salary in a trade. I don't think we should be too worried about Steven Adams. K Banks says Wiseman. Yeah, no, I get it. A lot of y'all want Wiseman. Trust me. We've heard you. Adams is just as injury prone. Agreed, Eric. Agreed. I'm not all that interested in Steven Adams. Rich Pick says Nick Richards. It's an option. It's an option. VX Bang says, can we trade to OKC and get IR back? I wish. John Dottie says, just give me something. I need some news. I know. It's been slow. Which player is better, Goga or Wagner? I think for what the Knicks need, I think Goga is a little bit better. Can protect the rim a little bit more. Stronger. More of a rim protector. Better rebounder. Wagner is really a 4, whereas Goga is more of a 5. Joe Kwan says, yes, I agree with Rich. Nick Richards and Mitch is the center lineup we need. I don't hate that. What about Bamba? I would take a flyer on a cheap 1-year veteran minimum deal for Mo Bamba. I would do that. Prom Marsh or Chubby's Marsh in a 7-game series? I'm dead. That's for you guys to decide. You guys crack me up. They say I look like I'm going to prom on the new intros. Because the button down. Red says, I hear you, but how about those Giants? How about them? How about those Giants, man? Hopefully they're going to be better this year. Noel Eisenberg, $10 super chat. Appreciate you, man. That gets you a raffle ticket to win a Knicks jersey of your choice. Says, did the Knicks miss out on making an offer for Kevin Love? I would say no. I think Kevin Love, he's not a good player anymore. Just is what it is. The best days of Kevin Love are far behind him. Couldn't the Knicks have topped that offer? A little bit. They could have gone 2 years, $10 million. I don't think Kevin Love is someone the Knicks want. Or would his lack of rim protection been too big of an issue? I think you're heating up at the end. You were off the tracks at the start, but you found your way on your tracks at the end. Yeah. I don't see the Knicks pursuing a center that's not necessarily a defensive-minded guy under Tom Thibodeau. I could be wrong. I would let you know if I'm wrong. That's just kind of where we're at on that one. Kid Lightning said, Robinson, Sims, Huck, Porty, and Precious. Let's go. Chris says, take Alex Lynn on a short pay and F it. Let's see him get dunked on every night. Okay. Yeah, 66 Kemble. Some centers were flying off the boards last night while the Knicks hoped Hartenstein would resign. It did not happen. Kid Lightning says you don't draft and stash a 22-year-old. I don't 100% abide by that. Big shocker, LeBron takes the full max. Did he? I'm not seeing anything about that yet. I haven't seen anything about that. Well, McConaughey says none of the centers that were signed all got more than what we could pay. We could have paid Drummond. Kingus Pingus in the chat. Trade for Valanciunas. Since he just signed, you cannot trade for him until December 15th, I believe. December 15th. And look, if the Knicks don't get their center now, they could go through the NBA season and look at the deadline to make some moves. They've done it 2 years in a row. They made it a trade for Josh Hart at the deadline, and they made a trade for OG Anunoby at the deadline last year. So, Woj did not tweet it, brother. You're getting got by a fake Woj account. Trust me. I got Woj's Twitter pulled up right here. Wizards are tanking trade for Valanciunas. They just signed Valanciunas. They cannot trade him until December 15th. Oh, man. So iHeart made the Knicks a super team? Yeah, he did. If you would have had a starting lineup of Hartenstein, Randall, Bridges, Anunoby, and Brunson, I'd say that's probably the best starting five in the league. If not the best, could go toe-to-toe with any starting five. There's a reason that a team run by Sam Presti, who doesn't spend big money in free agency, gave him $30 million per year because he's pretty dang good at hoops. Trust me. I don't think it's fair to think that we know more about hoops than Sam Presti in value. But hey, Hartenstein only averaged 10 points, right? Let's run through a tracker here of just everything that's gone down through NBA free agency so far to Tex. They got listicles. Just so we don't have to go through 100 at a time. Knicks fan says we never really had elite centers for the past 10 years, but now it's the last piece of the puzzle. Give me anyone that can score 9 points per game. Will, what's up, Will? Hey, Marsh, to lighten things up, what about the 17-year-old? She's going to be great in the WNBA if she comes over. Put Tyson Chandler is cooked. Goga the Nova Knicks. OG Randall still have blocked this monster. At the deadline, there will be more options. Chaotic Shay says he wasn't coming back. That's life-changing money. We got to stop crying. Yeah, no. I mean, that's why my prediction was he was leaving in free agency. Eric says Ben Cartwright signed to Dwight Howard. Exactly. Hugh Johnson. What's up, man, Hugh? Our best option was Drummond. He was up there for sure. Drummond was up there. Mike Ditka? Can Ditka play center still? Boban? Joseph Torres says, wow, I come on for 2 seconds and I already see Randall hate again. I think it's a Google sheet. It's the same one that this is pulling from. Pretty sure, at least. International free agency, I don't know, and I can't lie to you. I don't know much about the international free agency pool. We don't even have the full MLE, though, Cal. We don't have the full MLE. We're a tax-paying team. We're a tax-paying team right now. Men OB, Kevin Love re-signed yet? Yep. Kevin Love is back with the Miami Heat. K-Love back with the Miami Heat. Again, Melpster, I don't know anything about international free agency. Randall Haight is off his performance in the playoffs. Mitch Haight is off his health. I also wouldn't call either of those hate. I would call that a fact. A fact is that Julius Randle has not been good in the playoffs. It's also a fact that Mitchell Robinson has played more than 59 games one time in the last 4 years. If that is considered hate to you, you need to toughen up. You need to toughen up. They are just facts. They are just facts. Chaotic says, if you told me at the end of the season we would lose iHeart but Gabe McHale, I'd be happy. Yeah, look. I think the Knicks have had a good offseason. Losing Hartenstein definitely sucks, though. Losing Hartenstein sucks. As the Phoenix Suns are showing interest in Kyle Lowry. The player I thought the Knicks would look at. What kind of contract would Wagner demand? I don't know, to be honest with you. I think you maybe you can get him on 2 years, $10 million, that taxpayer mid-level exception, but I don't know. Nick Yak says, you want Hartenstein who can't cover playoff centers, especially 7-footers. I just don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. He can't cover 7-footers. Did he struggle with Joel Embiid, the best offensive center in the league, a former MVP? Yeah, he struggled. But they also won a game where Mitchell Robinson did not play and Hartenstein won. And you won the series where Hartenstein played the lion's share of the minutes. I think y'all are reaching a little bit. Marvin, yep. Klay Thompson has signed with the Dallas Mavericks. The official playback says, I think we should have let OG and iHeart walk and pick up PG and Bridges. You would rather have Paul George than OG and an Obi? I think that's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. One guy's 34, one guy's 28. JJ says the Knicks have 4 guys who can score. Why do they need an offensive center? I don't think they need an offensive center. I think they could use someone that's a little bit more offensively gifted than Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson is one of the most limited players offensively in the league. I think it could just make a little bit more sense to have someone that can continue to space the floor like Hartenstein does. And you don't have to space the floor with shooting. You could do it with playmaking. Paul George sucks compared to OG. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Nope. What's up, man? All righty. Let's do it. No, we can just run through it. Yeah. We can just run through it. Cool. Let's recap everything that's happened through almost 2 days, or 1 day, or almost at 24 hours of NBA free agency. Deals started to get done, though, prior to that. Pascal Siakam returning to the Indiana Pacers on a 4-year, nearly $190 million deal. I think that money matches up. Siakam was definitely a difference maker for Indiana and a problem for the New York Knicks in the playoffs. OG went down. They didn't have anyone that can guard him. They tried to put Josh Hart on him. I was just asking too much of the 6'5" Hart to guard the 6'9" Pascal Siakam. Anunoby signs a 5-year deal worth $212 million to return to the New York Knicks. That final deal does have a player option on it, so it's really a 4-year deal. But Anunoby is going to be a part of this team for the foreseeable future. Gotta hope he stays healthy, but at the end of the day, I think you had to do it. Malik Monk signed really early on in free agency. I think he might have sold himself short. He signs for 4 years, $78 million. I thought he could have got more, but he returns to Sacramento on that deal. Nick Claxton signs a 4-year, $100 million contract. He is once again a part of the Brooklyn Nets. Good center, a lot of money. Big centers are getting paid this offseason. Former Knick, Emmanuel Quickley, 5 years, $175 million. He got paid. Good for him. It just was never going to work with Emmanuel Quickley on this team long term. Jalen Brunson's your point guard. Unless you're going to start Emmanuel Quickley at the 2 and then limit the ceiling you have defensively, I just don't think the Knicks ever were going to travel down that path. Quickley gets paid. He's the starting point guard of the future for the Toronto Raptors. Good for him. Bruce Brown back. This was a player option, team option, excuse me. The Raptors exercised the team option of Bruce Brown. He's back on their team. PJ Tucker, a player option. He is back. Josh Richardson, a player option. He is back as well. D'Angelo Russell, he opted into his player option. Jackson Hayes back to the Lakers as well. I know he was a player that some Knicks fans were interested in. He is unfortunately not a free agent. Banton back to Portland as well. And Russell Westbrook, he is a Clipper yet again. Jason Tate, he's going to be back at H-Town. $7.6 million deal. Royce O'Neal, 4 years, $44 million to return to the desert. It's a good move for them. They owned his bird rights. They overpaid maybe a little bit, but they did it instead of losing him. Cam Reddish, everyone's favorite New York Knick at one point, back with the Lakers. Torrey Craig as well, back with the Chicago Bulls. Rashawn Holmes inks a 2-year, near $26 million deal. Does have a team option, I believe, in that second year to go play for the Washington Wizards. Bol back to the Phoenix Suns as well, with DeAndre Jordan returning to the Nuggets, and Patrick Williams signing a 5-year, $90 million deal to return to Chicago. Alex Len, people think that he's still available. He is not. He is on the Sacramento Kings for $3.3 million this year. Obi Toppin, former New York Knick, gets a bag. 4 years, $60 million for Obi. Good for him, man. Wasn't going to work out here with the Knicks with him being a backup to Julius Randle. Knicks maybe didn't get enough back in return. I would listen to anyone that voices complaints about that. But Obi gets a bag, and I think the Indiana Pacers are the perfect spot for Obi. I'm not sure anywhere else he could be that effective. Max Christie signing a 4-year, $32 million deal. That's a lot of money for Max Christie, and then $35 a year for James Harden. The beard still cashing major checks. Luke Cornett back to the world champion. The Boston Celtics bring back Cornett, as well as Neemias Queta. Kevin Love back to Miami as well. And then Andre Drummond, a player a lot of Knicks fans thought could be a solid Isaiah Hartenstein replacement, off the board. He signs a 2-year, $10 million deal to go play for Philadelphia. He now backs up Joel Embiid, and they have made some major moves. We'll continue to talk about them. Kevin Porter Jr., a 2-year deal to go play for the Clippers. KCP, one of the bigger deals on day one, 3 years, $66 million. A lot of money for him, but if you can shoot and you can guard multiple positions, KCP, guys like him, you're going to get a lot of money. Cade Cunningham signs a max rookie extension. And Eric Gordon going to join Philadelphia as well. Chris Paul waived by the Golden State Warriors. He goes and signs with the San Antonio Spurs. He will be teaming up with Victor Wembanyama. Reports came out that Greg Popovich sold the vision of the Spurs to CP, and now he's going to be playing in San Antonio. Jonas Valanciunas, 3 years, $30 million. The Knicks could not afford that. He joins the Washington Wizards as they've got a crowded front court with Valanciunas, Holmes, and also Alex Sarr. As Chris Haynes is reporting, there have been communication between the Lakers and DeMar DeRozan. It will either take a 1-year deal or a sign and trade, or you can get a 3-year deal going. So keep your eyes on DeMar DeRozan potentially going to the Los Angeles Lakers. Mason Plumlee back with Phoenix, or he signs with Phoenix, and then Najee Marshall going to join the Dallas Mavericks, who have been active early on. Derrick Jones Jr., he leaves the Mavs. They replace him with Najee Marshall. He joins L.A., the second team in L.A., the Clippers, for a 3-year, $30 million deal. And then the Philadelphia 76ers got active first, signing Kelly Oubre to a 2-year, $16.3 million deal, followed by Paul George signing for 4 years, $212 million. And then Tyrese Maxey gets a major contract extension at 5 years, $204 million. The Sixers got better this offseason. Knicks got better as well. The East got better. Really, really good summer for Philly. I think they overpaid for Paul George, but I think I'd rather have him than not have him if it means I have to overpay a little bit. This next one still hurts my heart. I'm happy for him. I'm proud of him. He earned it. Just stinks. I wish he could have stayed with the New York Knicks. Isaiah Hartenstein leaves New York and joins OKC on 3 years, up to $87 million. He gets his bag. Well-deserved. Drop some 55s in the chat. Show Isaiah Hartenstein some love. We're definitely going to miss him. It stinks. It stinks. Jalen Smith, a player some people had viewed as a replacement for Isaiah Hartenstein, signs a 3-year, $27 million deal to go to Chicago. The Knicks could never pay him that money. And also, OKC re-signs Aaron Wiggins, 5 years, $47, and Isaiah Joe, 4 years, $48. Tobias Harris going back to Detroit on a 2-year, $52 million deal. And I'm going to be honest, Pistons are going to piston. No idea what they're doing. Drew Eubanks, 2 years, $10 million. He's going to be playing for Utah next season. Luke Garza returns to Minnesota. And DeLon Wright goes from Miami to Milwaukee on a $3.3 million deal. Derek White signs an extension to keep him in Boston for quite some time. I think he took a little bit of a discount. I think he could have got way more on the open market, but he decides that he wants to value staying in Boston. 4 years, $126 million. Klay Thompson leaving the Warriors. That era over. No more Klay, no more Steph. The Splash Brothers have been separated, and Klay Thompson will join Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving down in Dallas. The Mavericks trying to get back to the NBA Finals after being cooked by the Boston Celtics, making some moves. Nicholas Batum once again joins the Clippers. He was on the Sixers last year. He'll be playing in LA once again. And the last deal we have of the day, DeAnthony Melton. Pretty much your Klay Thompson replacement. Going to play there for 1 year's $12.8 million. And we're not done on moves. Shout out to producer Tex. Aaron Holiday, the best player in the NBA at drawing phantom foul calls from 40 feet out at the buzzer to beat the New York Knicks. Aaron Holiday back to Houston on a 2-year, $10 million deal. And $5 million per is Aaron Holiday. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We crossed over 50,000 subs this weekend, on the way to 51,000. If you love the Knicks and you want free, informative, entertaining content every day, subscribe to the channel right now. Over 1,000 people watching. Major love to everybody in the building. Major love to everybody in the building. We're getting close to lunchtime, so I'm getting thirsty. We get a $50 super chat. I'm doing a beer shotgun here on the show. $50 super chat. We're doing a beer shotgun. Let's get it rolling. If they're not going to make moves, let's just get crazy. Let's just do it. We'll do a little $50 super chat. We do have a little super chat menu if you just want to pop that up. I think we got a list 4 in there. I think it's a list 4. Alex Booth, did Martian Anunoby sign the contract yet, or does he still intend to? The free agents cannot sign until July 6th. Deals are not made official until July 6th. So, still a couple of days for that deal to take place. This is our super chat menu today. If you want to enter the raffle to win a Knicks jersey of your choice, a $10 super chat will get that done. Every $10 you send in, we'll get you a raffle ticket. We could drink some tequila. We can go to the Patron Zone if we want today. $20 super chats. We could have some fun. Send in a 50, doing a beer shotgun. And if you send in 100, you get added to our Knicks Now Hall of Fame. I'll do a boot. We get a $100 super chat. We'll do a boot. Have some fun on today's show. Shout out to everybody still tuned in. We've already been live for 2 hours. Still over 900 people watching. With the latest news coming out of the NBA that DeMar DeRozan might be heading to the Los Angeles Lakers to pair up with Anthony Davis and LeBron James. Jose says, dude's going to get effed up by, hey, I'm down to party. You're not down to party. You're not down to party. But you know what? I know that rubs some people the wrong way. Some people get upset that we like to party. Who is your favorite NBA player? Favorite player in the NBA? Let me know in the comment section. I'm curious. I want to see what percentage say that one dude that wears number 11 that plays for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is my favorite. Brunson, Anunoby. Kevin Durant. R.J. Barrett from Tyler. That's funny. LeBron is my all-time favorite. Carlos says Melo. Jose says favorite now is Brunson. Will says Brunson. Death Ninja, Brunson then Wemby. Chris Duffy, Brunson. Coach Fitz, Jericho Sims. Janik, iHeart. ACOC Mitch. Always Frozen says Josh Hart. Jeep the Best says Josh Hart. Frankie says Pacome.ea. Nope says MJ. Will McConaughey says Brunson, all-time Penny Hardaway. Cool. But for today, Josh Hart. Joey DeLuca says Rip Hamilton. Or are you telling someone RIP? Goat says Melo. Hector says Patrick Ewing. Marvin says, I'm a Knicks fan, but I like Lillard. Tony, let me know where you want me to send a case of beer. I'm dead. Oh, that's funny. First and last, Derek Rose. JD just says, Marsh. What's up, man? Yeah, Kobe, RIP, man. RIP to Kobe. You ever just look up sometimes like, damn, like Kobe Bryant really passed away? This shit is unbelievable. Like, man, the world misses Kobe Bryant. I always like think about like the players Kobe would like in today's game. I feel like Kobe Bryant would love Jalen Brunson. I also feel like he would love Caitlin Clark. He was a big women's basketball advocate. The world is worse off with Kobe Bryant not being alive. It stinks. Jason says Drew Holiday, Kevin Vince Carter, Dante DiVincenzo, Brunson. Rob, Karl Malone, huh? Interesting choice. Hector says Jordan. Yeah. Rest in peace to everybody that was involved in that tragic event, man. Rest in peace to everybody. Every single person. 100% right, ACOC. LBJ edits drop 8s and 24s for the Black Mamba. Always. Tony Parker, super underrated point guard and a real one. Yeah, Karl Malone being your favorite player is crazy. Tyler John says J.R. Smith loved some Henny. Anything is possible, J.R. Marshall, do we sign anybody today? I would have thought that the Knicks would have signed somebody by now. I thought they would have as, yeah. Is there a way to set this to automatic shuffle through the ones we got? Just so we can get the screen moving and you can make life easier for you. Knicks be as slow as the Giants on free agency? Yeah, the Giants just lose their good players to the Packers and the Eagles. John Starks, number 3. It could be all time. It could be right now. Whatever you want. Any rumors on the Knicks? All we know is that Goga Bitadze is a player of interest. Precious Achiuwa is somebody they like to bring back. Besides that, it's pretty dry out here, man. This new CBA has ruined NBA free agency. Quite literally ruined the entire NBA offseason, if you ask me. If you ask me. Wimbledon champions, huh? Is the CBA that bar? That bad? The purpose of the CBA, this one, is to make it an even playing field and help out the teams that are not. Oh, man. Make life easier on you. This CBA is to help the poor and penalize the rich. That's what this CBS does. CBA. This CBA penalizes the rich and benefits the poor. Which in the NBA, I don't think should be how it gets done. Nick Yak says, Bernard King, I will be back for laughs. This is the best comedy on YouTube. Make sure you do your homework today, brother. Tibbs will unlock Wiseman. I would be all in on giving. Exactly. All owners are rich. Some just don't like to spend the same money as the other ones. So, like, why are we benefiting the owners that are being cheap? Quickly got a bag. Emmanuel quickly got a bag. Marsh, who is my GOAT? I got the NBA. Who do I think the GOAT is? It's Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is the GOAT. My favorite Knicks of all time, Carmelo Anthony's up there. Jalen Brunson's, excluding people on this team. Carmelo Anthony's up there. Loved Jamal Crawford as a kid on the Knicks. I know it was short-lived, but that half a season of Amari Stoudemire before the Knicks traded for Melo was awesome. I always had some major love for Nate Robinson as well, young Marsh. Love Spreewell, love Allen Houston. Those are probably mine. I'm 29, so I didn't get to really see those Patrick Ewing Knicks teams all that much. David Lee. David Lee was cool. David Lee was cool. Bill Russell, only player to have his number retired throughout the league, and Jerry West, the logo, are better than MJ. Okay. Okay. That's definitely a take. That's definitely a take. Yeah, Menno B. MJ's definitely the GOAT. 6 for 6. Never lost. Never went to game 7. Michael Beasley was fun for a little bit. I'll agree with that. MJ, definitely my favorite player. William Watson, hey, Marshall, the NBA just didn't want the Knicks to win the chip this year. Yep. F the big NBA. F big NBA. I'm taking KG in the top 10 of all time. That is ludicrous. That is crazy. That just ain't a thing. Knick-knack, best Nick tandems? We could go on all day on that. They passed on Plumlee. Yep, they did pass on Plumlee. I'm not mad at them at that. I don't know if KG is disrespected. I just don't think KG is a top 10 player of all time. KBGBFU says Brandon Roy was a beast. Loved Brandon Roy. Smooth game. But I'm taking Marchette to 3. We'll face up. We'll face up. Step back. Cheese. Step back. Cheese. Oh, Clay Anthony early. What an awful time. What an awful time it was to be a Knicks fan. We were hoping Clay Anthony early was that guy. Clay Anthony early and Ron Baker. I'm pretty sure they both came from Shaka Smart's team. Where did Shaka coach before UT? Wichita? Oh, VCU. I thought he was Wichita State for some reason. So Marsh wrong on that one. Not Ron Burgundy. Ron Baker was tough. Good thing we drafted the worst player out of that backcourt. The fact that Van Fleet became a really good player is crazy. Mario Hazonia, yuck. Calderon was bad, very bad. Lonzo Trier. Keith, great question. Would I trade Miles McBride for Walker Kessler? What do y'all think? Would you trade Miles McBride for Walker Kessler? Y for yes, M for no. I'm on the fence on that one. Miles McBride is not a point guard. He is a guard. He is not a point guard. We need a center, says Tyler. Joel Santos says hard no. S Teacher Planner, what up? That's a tough one. No. Magic Johnson. M. Roman, Jordan Hill. Yikes. I don't know if I'm doing McBride for Kessler. I don't think so. I don't think I am. I don't think so. I'm with you, Joe Curry. We need a center that can pass, defend, and make an 8-foot push shot. We have not made any moves today, Michael. We have not made any moves today. Maybe the Knicks would use Ariel Huckporty. I think it's a little bit irresponsible to suggest that the Knicks are going to get production out of Huckporty, the last pick in the draft in his rookie season. And it's a little bit irresponsible. Hey, Marsh, would you trade Mikal Bridges for Jackie Moon? Absolutely. Jackie Moon's the GOAT, baby. He's owner, player, coach. He comes up with halftime choreography. Jackie Moon, Love Me Sexy. Who doesn't like the song Love Me Sexy? Great song. It's a great song. In a heartbeat, GB, F, you a. On you to love me sexy. I think we got to get Tex to sing Love Me Sexy on today's show. Kick off your shoes and me sexy. That's one of my favorite movies of all time, man. That movie cracks me up. Trade for Marvin Bagley. I would try to sign Malachi Flynn. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. Yeah, first and last. Tobias Harris to the Pistons. LOL. LOL. One of the best promoters in the league. At least top 5. Jim Dagan, you know ball. You know ball. Anyone that can quote that movie, do it in the chat right now. The Lakers were willing to offer Klay Thompson $80 million over 4 seasons, according to reports. He chose the Dallas Mavericks. Knicks need to sign a center. They do. Tyson Chandler needs to come back. Dead. Matthew Smithson, Tobias Muscat pick. All right. Okay. Good thing I didn't read that. A lucky fan is going to go home with a game ball. Corn dogs, Jackie. Corn dogs. Boats and hose. Great song. DeAndre Ayton trade. Blazers would be open to getting Mitch plus picks. I don't hate on DeAndre Ayton. I don't hate DeAndre Ayton. I don't hate it. Don't make me say I like it, but I don't hate it. What are y'all willing to offer for DeAndre Ayton, or are we staying away? Kick off your shoes and Miss Sexy. DeAndre Ayton makes $34 million. That's crazy work. The Blazers are also over the salary cap, so that would mean the Knicks have to match $34 million, and you're not doing that unless you're including Julius Randle, and I am not trading Julius Randle for DeAndre Ayton. So DeAndre Ayton, probably not going to happen. Yeah, we're not getting DeAndre Ayton. Numbers don't match. Kevon Looney did not get waived. He is still a Golden State Warrior. Look, Jackie, people can't just go flying in the air like that. Patches O'Houlihan or Tom Thibodeau? Well, Patches did pass away in the movie. I need my coach to be alive. R.I.P. Patches. He got fried. Always Froza, Looney was not on your list. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Before the Warriors picked up that option, I actually think I have a video that says Kevon Looney is one of my top Isaiah Hartenstein replacements. It feels like I got cat piss in my eyes. Get tropical. Warriors rookie they drafted. Buddy Bear's in the chat. Says, what up, John Borelli? I didn't even see John Borelli in here. Robert Williams to the Knicks. Let's ride. No. Missed a lot with work today. John Pettit, welcome to the chat. Also, you didn't miss much, except for Isaiah Hartenstein leaving the Knicks and the Knicks not doing anything. Borelli, your boy Klay Thompson left. How you feeling? How you feeling, Borelli? John Borelli. Bang! I like Jared Allen as well. I wouldn't mind Jared Allen. About Samuel Adams. Samuel Adams? Does Samuel Adams play in the NBA? I don't know. John Whitespot, $10 super chat. What's up, man? Thanks for supporting the show. Thanks for being here. Says you need to trade Mitch and get a backup. In 2023-2024, there were 44 games with them together. 21 games together. Randall had 21 points per game on 41% shooting. 23 games without Mitch, he had 26 points per game on 50% shooting. I've mentioned this a couple of times, John, and I'm glad you've picked up on it. Julius Randle was much more effective playing alongside Isaiah Hartenstein than Mitchell Robinson. The paint is more open. There's more room for Randle to operate. When Robinson is on the floor, he's in that dunker spot, meaning the paint is more crowded. Randle is at his best when he wants to go put pressure on the front of the rim. It's hard to do that when the help defender guarding Mitchell Robinson is in the paint and he's standing in front of the basket. It doesn't matter now. Thanks for the help, Tex. It doesn't matter now. Hartenstein's gone. The brother is gone. Marco Daniel says Goga Bitadze in his 15 games playing 25-plus minutes averaged 9.4 points per game, 8.7 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks, 65%. Look, if you can get Bitadze on the taxpayer mid-level exception, that's a home run. Begley reported that the Orlando Magic had potentially offered more than what the Knicks could. Torres, I don't know if there's anyone in the G League the Knicks can sign. I also don't know about international free agency, so I'll try to be better for you guys going forward. I don't even think there is anything. Is there something called international free agency? I don't know. Ernest says, Marshall, I meant to say Steven Adams. Yeah, no, I thought that's what you meant. Steven Adams, coming off a major injury, north of 30, not all that interested. Jake Quinn says they need to sign me. Who's your player comp? Who's your player comp, Jake Quinn? Who is it? CT Fleming says our closing lineup is Randall, OG, Bridges, Hart, and Brunson. I think that is your closing lineup on 2K. Are we sure Tom Thibodeau is going to run a closing lineup without a center? I don't believe that to be true. After watching Tom Thibodeau coach this team for 4 seasons, I don't think he's going to run a closing lineup without a center. Could just be me. He's got this rotating. I don't know. Cool. Just keep that going. I don't know if it automatically does it or what you got to do, but we'll do that.
It's a good one for me to hop in on, I guess.
Klay Thompson and the Mavs, really good one.
Yeah. He's got it looping pretty quickly here because it was my guy, because I'll just put that back up there, Derek White, signing for a deal that you yourself told me multiple times that he would not sign. Any thoughts?
I think that he sold himself incredibly short. But he obviously was motivated by the fact he could stay with the Celtics and potentially maybe compete for more Eastern Conference championships.
More what?
Eastern Conference championships.
Oh, what about what they did this
No, they're not doing that.
Oh, okay.
No, they're not doing that.
Not doing that again?
I mean, seriously, if Emmanuel Quickley is getting 5 for 175, how is Derek White not getting that?
Honestly, that is kind of a fact. But, hey.
He should fire his agent, to be honest with you. But his motivation, clearly, to stay with the Celtics, be a part of that team, contend going forward, not going to be mad at him. If I was a Celtics fan, I'd be pumped.
I'm pumped up. We are selling the team now, though. So
Y'all are broke.
Yeah, we're broke.
Your owner is broke.
We don't have not going well. But your guy, OG
You don't have a
Anunoby-
sphere in Las Vegas that can pay your team's salary.
You're right. We do not have a sphere. But your guy, OG Anunoby, getting 5 years, 212 versus Derek White getting 4 years, 130. I'm liking my deal a little more.
I don't know why. OG Anunoby is a much better player.
Oh, let's not sit here and say he's a much better player.
OG Anunoby is much better than Derek White.
Chat, what do you think? I'm sure you guys are gonna have some unbiased takes here. Who's the better player? I don't think there's a gap. I don't think there's a gap at all. OG Anunoby might be the better player, but I don't think there's a gap.
Derek White just shot 39% from the field in the finals.
Yeah, he only took threes, so it's actually a great percentage.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he did. He was not getting to the rack at all.
Because he can't. That dude's a fifth best player on a championship team. Clearly, we just saw it.
One way or the other, maybe fourth, which is
Drew Holiday is better than him.
Drew Holiday is better. That was the person I had ahead of him.
Jaylen Brown.
Yep.
Jason Tatum.
Kristaps Porzingis was not available.
Porzingis, when healthy, is better.
I can agree with that. Better matchup nightmare. Derek White 6'4", but one of the NBA's elite rim protectors at 6'4".
He's a good player, man. I thought he deserved a lot more money than that.
I thought it would have been as I'm getting some F Smitties already. Isn't that funny? Yeah, I would have imagined him getting at least a 4 for 160 kind of deal. Basically
Wait,
the
so
same
what
as
was the
Anunoby.
exact?
4 for 129 or 126.9 or 125.9? 32 million a year, pretty much. 31.5 mil per year.
Anunoby's deal is a 4-year with a player option.
Okay, so ours is a 3+1 as well.
Oh, yours is
It's a
player
3+.
option in the last year?
Yes. So he'll probably get the payday after that. Which maybe not the 4 for 160, but he's a durable player. He doesn't get injured. He is a guy whose game, I believe, is not going to age poorly. So he'll still probably have another really solid payday after this deal's up.
So 212 minus 48, 362, 069. Anunoby's on a 4-year 164.
Okay.
And then what is?
Derek White. I don't know the exact details, whether it's backloaded, front-loaded. I don't know if they have all those numbers set up yet.
It was 4 though for what? Like just on.
4 for 125.
So
4
40.
for 126. 4 for 126.
So $40 million. He's getting paid $10 million a year less than OG.
Yeah, which I think is an insane bargain. Which you said yourself. There is not a $10 million a year gap between OG and Anunoby. And
Yes,
Derek
there
White.
is.
Oh my God.
Yes, there is. It's actually bigger than that.
Stop it right now.
It's actually bigger than that.
Oh my God.
One is 6'8" and can defend literally all positions on the court. Derek White is a three-point shooter that can block shots.
Sick.
At 6'3".
And you are selling him as an on-ball defender very short.
Who's he guarding?
He guards ones and twos. Who else?
He wasn't guarding Luka. Wasn't guarding Kyrie.
He was guarding Kyrie.
Kyrie was guarded by the Boston TD Garden.
Yeah, I mean, he stunk.
You could have guarded him out there that series.
I would have locked his ass up. Sam Hauser gave him the clamps a couple times. Pritchard. We just have such a good team, man. It's gonna be really tough for you guys to climb that mountaintop.
You are so lucky we weren't able to re-sign Hartenstein.
Who are you gonna go get now? Do you roll with Robinson, or do you package him and McBride and with a pick and go get somebody better? What's Robinson making?
14.
All right.
Deuce at
is
4,
making-
you get up to $20 million.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Who do you find out there for that?
I've been looking for 2 hours. I do not know.
Uh-oh.
I do not know.
Maybe try to get Walker Kessler out there?
I've looked at Walker Kessler. I'll ask the chat yet again. What's up, CPJ? I don't know if I already said what's up to you or not. Appreciate you stopping by, homie. Would you trade Deuce McBride for Walker Kessler?
Anybody who says no, don't know ball.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Really?
Who do you think Deuce McBride is?
One of the best on-ball perimeter guards in the league and shoots 40% from 3.
One of the best on-ball perimeter guards.
Yes.
That's what we're doing right
Guys that are guarding guards, he's one of the best in the league. Slowed down Tyrese Maxey, had Steph Curry contemplating retirement.
now. And I like Deuce McBride, but man, a little overrated by you guys.
Go to photos. Go to photos.
Okay. We're pulling up receipts now?
No, I had already mocked up a trade,
Oh, okay.
and I took a screenshot of it. It might actually be in trade. You may not even have to go to the photo. I think Coop made it.
Okay.
I think Coop made it. You could keep us on screen,
Great
maybe.
producer there. Where's he? All right. Oh, trade idea right here, yeah? This one?
Are we doing this?
You would be an idiot not to.
Are we doing this?
Are you kidding me? Guys. I'm waiting for the first guy to say no so I can flame you.
Type A for accept, D for decline. Would you do this trade?
A for accept, D for decline.
After 2 hours of looking, this was the best trade I think I could come up with.
I'd argue you have to give up a pick.
I think you would have to give up a couple second-round picks. I don't think you have to give up a first.
Yeah, probably not. Walker Kessler was a first.
McBride is worthy of a first as well right now. It's on a 4-year, $13 million deal.
The value is good on McBride. The value is good on McBride. But
And you give them a young center as well, and you let them get off Colin Sexton.
Nelson, JD, you don't know ball. Joey DeLuca, we already knew this. You don't know ball. Jason, you don't know. Everybody saying A knows what's up. Anybody saying D.
You're for sure doing this if you're the Knicks?
I would make, the second the Jazz say the words yes, I am hanging up the phone and sending it to the league office. Are you kidding me? There's an upgrade at both spots.
Kessler's not better than Mitch. He's more healthy, more durable, younger.
Might be a better defender.
$18 million a year, though, for Sexton for this year and next year.
You ride. You ride. $18 million is nothing in this landscape.
I will say a bench of
Sam
Colin
Hauser.
Sexton, Dante DiVincenzo, Josh Hart, and a big is solid.
Sam Hauser's about to get $17 million a year. You think $18 million for Sexton's too steep? No one's better than Deuce. See, that's the problem with Knicks fans. That's why you guys have stayed in the position that you were in for the past couple of years.
We are one of 3 teams to make it to the second round back-to-back years. We quite literally are the peak of the NBA right now.
Oh my God! These are clippable quotes you're throwing.
Are they?
out
Are we not? There's 3
the
teams.
peak of the NBA.
There's 3 teams that have made the second round each of the last 2 seasons. The Denver Nuggets,
Boston Celtics.
the Boston Celtics, and your New York Knicks.
Yep. Hang that in the garden.
Flagship organizations.
Hey, I don't disagree with that. They're a big brand. They should be in the second round of the playoffs every year. About damn time. The worst trade ever for who, Henry? You're out of your mind. This is crazy. Kyle Filipowski was the player the Knicks should have drafted. Yeah, well, 1, he's getting groomed, and 2, he can't defend. So, really not many positives coming out of Kyle Filipowski right now. What else we got?
I'm changing the live poll. I need everybody to go vote.
Go vote.
I want to see a true percentage on this. Would you make this trade? Vote in the live poll.
Ridiculous if you wouldn't. Let's be real here. What are you getting that's better than this?
I don't think you... I have a nasty trade idea that I'm not ready to present to the public because I will be crucified, but I would do it in a heartbeat.
Oh, I want to know what it is.
I could send it to Smitty, but I can't put it onto the screen yet.
No, yeah, don't put it
People
on
would
the-
crucify me.
Send it to me. I want to see how, based on what my reaction is, I want to see how Knicks fans feel.
Some would love it. Some would hate it.
Listen, I trust you as a basketball mind and somebody who's looking out for the betterment of your organization. But I understand that Knicks fans are very hesitant to give up the players they love. Side Talk NYC has brainwashed Knicks fans everywhere.
Side talk. Oh, my Lord.
Oh my goodness. Would you accept this deal?
What are they saying?
What are they saying right now? They got we're split down the middle, baby.
We're split down the middle.
It's 52 accept, 48 decline on 147 votes.
CPJ, are you doing this deal or not?
Do we trust CPJ?
CPJ knows rock. I want to know. I like to hear his thoughts. I want to know what he says.
Sexton is trash on defense. Not everybody is a great defender, people. It's okay to have one-dimensional players on your roster.
What did he say? Did CPJ say yes? He says, I'm driving. Give me a minute.
Okay. You send me that deal?
So I only have like what I would want for who I'm willing to give up. We haven't come to a complete agreement.
Okay.
But something along the lines of this. I'll send it to you on Slack.
Okay. The way that you're acting around it is.
It's.
I probably would be down for this. Like, I love chaos. Oh boy. Oh, I mean.
And then he's your 5.
Yeah.
You go him at the 5, OG at the 4, Josh Hart at the 3, Bridges at the 2, Brunson at the 1.
I don't know how much you've looked into him. Good defender? I know he's long.
Good, solid defender.
Okay.
I would also do that deal for a couple of other people.
For who?
A couple of other people and the young bigs around the league.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Top Steph. Hope Steph.
Shout out to all 800 people in the building. If you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up icon for us. Easiest way to support the channel. John Pettit says, man up, Marsh. I would get roasted if I put this up there.
I don't think you would.
I think I would.
Well, you know them better than I do.
It's just not the right climate right now for a trade like that.
That's all
Papa
right.
Steph, Pope Steph, Randall McBride, and 2 second-rounders for Markkanen and Kessler.
Who do you think Randall is? Who do you think this guy is? It's ridiculous.
You are so wrong about Julius Randle, man. Him as your 4th best player is incredible.
Yeah, I agree with that. He doesn't get paid like a 4th best player.
Yeah, he does. He makes like $23 million.
He's only 23 mil.
Double check.
He's closer to 30. If it means winning, I'm down. Only player that's untouchable is JB, says John Pettit.
John Pettit, I'm right there with you. The only person that's untradeable on this route, 2. Bridges and Brunson. You can't trade Anunoby. That's your core 3. You're not trading any of them.
Yeah, you can't trade any one of them. You gave up resources to get both Anunoby and.
So Randall this year makes 28. Next year he's 30.
Okay. You're paying him Derek White money.
To be our 4th best player, like Derek White, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm not doing this deal, and neither are the Utah Jazz.
No, Jazz not doing
Jazz are not doing this deal. Jazz are not doing this deal.
So, yeah, crazy that we got a 50-50 split on the...
Literally. I think that means it's a pretty good proposal.
Right? I mean, you can't get much more down the middle than this.
We've got 235 votes, and it's 50-50 on accept and decline.
Yeah. That's interesting. John Pettit says he's doing this deal.
Walker Kessler as your rim protector with Anunoby and Bridges on the wing is tough.
Yeah. No, I would do this deal like you couldn't ask me to do it any quicker. You couldn't fill a roster after this deal? What do you mean? 2 for 2.
How could you not? How could you not?
John Pettit shows
John
the trade,
Pettit's
though,
mad at me.
right? They're going to be more mad at you for not showing the trade. Maybe they would be mad at you after you show it.
All I'll say, John Pettit, it included 30. That's all I'll say. It includes 30. And it's not even a deal. It's just a framework. There's other pieces that have to become in that.
There would have to be more than part.
There would be more. I don't have a full deal yet. It's just that, I'm going to be honest with you. If Randall doesn't sign the extension that the Knicks are going to offer him this summer, they may look to trade him because they're not losing him in free agency for nothing. If Julius Randle does not sign a contract extension this offseason, I think everyone needs to understand that Randle may be out.
Do the pull for Lauri. You guys are not getting Lauri Markkanen.
Lauri Markkanen is not a New York Knick.
There's really no framework for that to get done. I don't really think he fits on that roster a ton.
CPJ says he would do this trade.
CPJ, you're the guy.
I think I'm doing this trade as well.
But Jerison saying this trade is dog shot.
Let me guess. You loved R.J. Barrett and Cam Reddish.
Wait, I forget. Like, were Knicks fans like you you were upset that you had to let go of quickly in that deal?
I was upset you had to let go of quickly, but the moment the deal happened, I declared the Knicks winners by a mile.
Yes.
Deal went down, and I said, "Oh shit, how many firsts are they going to have to include?"
It was a no-brainer deal, and then they had to include no first, right?
Then no first. I was like, "We robbed them blind, baby."
Yeah, it was a robbery. Now they're paying. Now, like OG Anunoby and Emmanuel Quickley are what, $5 million off apart from each other?
So 4 for 160 for OG, and then it was 5 for 175. So
$35 million to $40 million a year.
Yeah, crazy.
That is a problem. Like that's why Derek White should, like you said, get Quickley money.
The Lakers are very open to moving D'Angelo Russell, per Chris Haynes.
The worst kept secret in the world. Okay, see, this is the prime Knicks fan take right here. JJ47K saying Randall came to New York when nobody would and took them to the playoffs with Elfrid Payton, and so fans want to trade him and make Bridges the number 2 so Brunson can take 30 shots tonight. Second half of that is a different can of worms, but the fact that Knicks fans are just so loyal to Julius Randle, for what? Like, at the end of the day,
three-time All-Star, 2-time All-NBA with the Knicks.
that's great. Again,
I'm just telling you what they're loyal to.
hang it up. Hang it up. It's Isaiah Thomas was the third player for MVP voting, and they shipped him out as soon as they could. Because guess what? And now they're champions. A while back, but it takes time. Randall's our guy. Never trade him. See, like you can't have that type of blind loyalty for a guy who I just don't think affects this team as much as you guys think he does. You're doing just fine without him. Just fine without him.
IG, CPJ, IG.
What I will say about Randall is you really are thin in the front court now. So you might.
If you lose Randall, then yeah, you're extremely thin.
Yeah, like you might have to keep him.
I don't know, man. I really don't know what the Knicks are going to do. I really don't. They're working something, though.
Bridges is not a number 2, and neither is OG. I agree with that. I do agree. Yo, Jake, you're a clown, bro. Because you don't know about me. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. So.
Oh, Lord.
Wiseman is the perfect fit. I mean, he's out there. Go get him. Costs no money.
I would take Wiseman on a cheap 1-year deal. Honestly, just make it a cheap 3-year deal at this point, just in case he hits.
Yeah. Big Tibbs is the big whisperer. Is that what I've been hearing?
Tibbs is supposedly the big man whisperer.
Oh, Mickey Mouse. That's the first time I've seen that today.
The Bulls are looking to dump the contracts of Zach LaVine and Lonzo Ball per Chris Haynes.
Another terribly kept secret. They can't even attach a first-round pick to Zach LaVine. Teams won't pick up the phone. Oh, Barry Jackson from the. Did you see that tweet?
I did not.
It was from NBA Central, but it says the Miami Heat believe their team is good enough to contend at full strength.
Lies.
With this guy?
That's lies.
This guy? The only move you made is re-signing Kevin Love. That brother's 40. But an NBA official who has spoken to the Heat said Miami continues to say while it wants to improve the team, it believes it has a roster good enough to contend if healthy. That's seemingly impossible to prove or disprove because they're rarely fully healthy. That part's true. But when you really think about it, any of these top contenders in the East, none of them are ever healthy. Boston has Porzingis issue. New York has 5 different issues. The Sixers just brought another issue into the team that already has issues. The Bucks just got their 2 best players hurt. No team in the Eastern Conference is ever really healthy. And Orlando, they're getting better. They only added KCP. Cleveland faced injury this year. Jared Allen and Mitchell, done. Halliburton got hurt for the Pacers. Every single Eastern Conference team faced an injury in the playoffs. Except for the Orlando Magic. It's kind of crazy.
Nick Davidov in the building. What's up, Davidov? Everybody drop an eyeball in the chat for Nick Davidov. What's up, what's up, what's up? Chill, CPJ. Chill. No one's ready for that convo yet. No one's ready for that convo yet.
Oh, you sent it to him?
Yeah. That's your 5 of the future.
5th option. He ain't a 5.
He could be a center.
You're out of your mind. Maybe if what CPJ is suggesting goes well, but come on.
Work with Tibbs? Nick Davidov. What's up, Davidov? John Pettit says F Boston. Agreed. F Boston. F Boston.
Side talk, brainwash Knicks fans forever.
Ivan says Randall is top 10 power forward. You're replacing him with that gives you 23 points per game. I don't think you would ever get equal value back. I don't think you would ever get equal value back in a Randall trade. You're not getting a player better than Randall in a Randall trade.
Aaron Wiggins, 5 years, $47 million. Oh, I didn't even see these. When did these deals happen? Through the night? Through the late night?
Early this morning.
Yeah.
OKC was active early this morning. Anthony says F Smitty and F Rolly. Agreed.
Rolly's just relevant now, to be honest.
Yeah, Rolly's a joke. Nobody cares about the Miami Heat.
I'm going to tell you right now, we do not care.
They literally are a play-in team year in and year out.
One fluke run to the finals because they decided to shoot 60% from 3.
Yep. Caught lightning in a bottle.
And now by the way, every member that was a huge part of getting them there, they lost for nothing. Every single one. Caleb Martin, gone. Max Strus, gone. Gabe Vincent, gone. He might stink, though.
Embiid is never healthy. Yeah, I know there's a lot of talk, Smitty, about the Sixers are now the second best team in the East. Are we really going to assume that Paul George, 1, will be healthy in the playoffs? 2, Joel Embiid's going to be healthy in the playoffs? 3, Paul George is going to be healthy and play well? And 4, Embiid is going to be healthy and play well? Because both those players have been healthy in the playoffs before and not played well before.
To be fair, Joel Embiid also was hurt in the playoffs this year and played well. But he has limitations. Like, who's the closer for Philadelphia now? It's got to be Paul George, right? Maxey? Maxey hit some big shots.
Maxey is I think their closer.
Yeah.
I don't think they're bad. I think they're just the third best team in the East.
Yeah, their role players are very overrated too. Kelly Oubre.
I like bringing back Oubre.
He's good, not great. Eric Gordon's 40.
Eric Gordon does nothing.
He doesn't move me at all. Oh, there we go. Back to the top of the list. Eric Gordon doesn't move me. Who is Paul Reed? Who else they got? Anything good? They lost D'Anthony Melton.
Andre Drummond.
Stop it. He is a net negative on the basketball court.
I don't think that's true, Knicks 518. I think the Knicks are better on paper than the 76ers. Let's just go position by position. Point guard. Who's better, Brunson or Maxey? It's Brunson.
And that's probably the closest out of any position battle that you have.
Who's better, Mikal Bridges or there too? I'm going to take Mikal Bridges.
Who is there too?
Who is there too? Who's better, Paul George or OG Anunoby? I'm taking OG. That's just me.
Oh, that is just you.
That's just me. Who's better, Julius Randle or there for? Who's there for?
I don't know who they're for.
Paul George was a chump in the playoffs this year.
That's fair. I like Paul George much better offensively, though.
Yeah, still averaged 19 points per game in the playoffs as the lead dog without Kawhi Leonard.
Yep. Had to facilitate their offense, though. I mean, he had to do a lot more than just score for them.
James Harden was running the show. All they needed him to do was score. Couldn't score against a terrible Mavs perimeter defense.
What the hell? That Mavs perimeter defense, they were great in the last 15 games of the regular season.
Yep,
right?
they were really good against playing the Detroit Pistons, who were playing for ping pong balls.
Man, this is like. But I mean, the only question now for New York is, what do you do at center? Because clearly now, Embiid's a mismatch.
Robinson can guard Embiid.
For how long?
He did it this year in the playoffs.
Did he finish that series?
Got hurt because Embiid pulled his leg.
Embiid did violate. He's a dirty player. We know this. Hey, Knicks, Celtics, clean run basketball organizations. They don't have to resort to tactics like that. Derek Jones saying Robinson can't guard Embiid.
Well, that'd be weird because the analytics and the stats I'm about to read off to you say they do.
And John Thotty, I believe, talking about Mitchell Robinson here, saying, Knicks 518, give me a fist bump. I like that. Cannot step 3 feet away from the basket, which is true. Mitchell Robinson is a cone on the perimeter.
Mitchell Robinson in the playoffs, when defending Joel Embiid, held Embiid to 12 of 34, 35%.
For a 7-footer, that's unbelievable.
He had 9 turnovers and 9 assists when being defended by Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, he was a turnover machine.
We also had OG Anunoby guard him where, I don't know if you remember, but he locked him down. Embiid was 7 of 21 in this series when defended by Anunoby.
Anunoby did a great job. He's probably the biggest wing player you could possibly ever throw on Joel Embiid. Talon saying, what does everybody know about this player, Shamori Pons? You mean the St. John's legend? Bucket getter? Yeah, he did used to kill Jalen back in the day, but St. John's never won any of those games.
Who is this?
Shamori Pons, you ever heard of him?
Never heard of him.
He's never really found a footing at the pro level, but he was a really, really good college player for St. John's. Just straight buckets. Jay Quinn says we need Tingus Pingus back. Yeah, have fun with that. He's locked up, brother. Why are we even talking about the 76ers? They're irrelevant. Let's not kid ourselves here. The 76ers got better today.
76ers got much better this summer. 76ers got much better this summer.
But they're a walking question mark. They should put a question mark on the center of their jersey because they're not guaranteed to be healthy. Neither is New York, neither is Boston, but Philadelphia has had a track record at multiple positions of
They definitely got better and not healthier, CPJ.
Yeah. At their peak, they would give the Knicks a great run for their money.
I mean, look, all they did was add Paul George, and we're going to add Mikal Bridges and Julius Randle, and we beat them at 6.
Okay. Whoa.
Do we know this guy?
What is going on here? Who is this informant?
As we got a $5 super chat coming in from Nick Cooper. Shout out to Nick Cooper. It says, bro wants Jabari Smith. Who's bro? Who's bro?
Who's bro?
You want Jabari Smith on the Celtics?
That'd be nice if they're willing to throw him our way. I don't know who bro is, though.
I don't know who bro is either. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Alex Booth, I am a Celtics fan. CPJ saying who is bro?
Who is bro? Who's my number one target right now in free agency?
I don't know. Ask bro.
Yeah, ask bro. Of the centers available in free agency, sadly, I think it's Goga Bitadze.
Oh, no. Unbelievable.
I think it's Goga Bitadze. Bro might know.
Nick Richards?
I don't mind Nick Richards.
Alex Booth, you'd be even more disappointed to find out that I'm a native New Yorker. And I'll be up there this week. Or next week.
Free agency, the center I guess I want the Knicks to sign is Goga Bitadze.
It is a crazy sentence, I'm not going to lie.
That's all we got available.
My number one target is Goga. Yeah, Nick. I like Nick Richards. Honestly, I just really don't know much about Goga Bitadze's play style other than that he has no aura.
You're sleeping on Goga.
I'm asleep. I'm fast asleep.
He could dish the rock a little
Is
bit.
he a little bit of a facilitator?
He's like your Dollar Tree Isaiah Hartenstein.
Okay. Isn't that? I thought that was Jonas Valanciunas.
No, I never said that. Valanciunas has way more skill on offense.
Oh, this is a sentence I love to read out. If we get Ayton, it's a wrap. Oh my God, a wrap for who? Wrap for your season, brother.
Squiglia says you're not making yourself looking very good. Well, you're not making much sense by spelling. You're not making yourself looking very good. Well, if you're going to criticize someone, at least speak with proper English. By talking about Goga a ton when there are multiple reports that he for sure. Send me the one report. That it is for sure that he's not coming to the Knicks. Would love to hear that.
Money on the table for the Magic.
Why didn't he accept that deal then?
What type of money?
If he's got so much money offered from the Magic, why hasn't he signed it? Oh, okay. Nick Cooper, another $5 super chat. Says, you're not slick, Marsh. Just tell the people you would trade 30 for Jabari.
Nick, where are you getting this info?
Nick is reaching, dude.
That's crazy.
I don't know who I would trade Julius Randle for. I don't know. That's why I'm not showing it on the TV yet. I don't know who I would trade him for. I don't know who.
definitely not we, but the Knicks need a big.
Knicks need a big.
There ain't that many out there.
There
You're
ain't
looking
that
at
many out there.
Goga Bitadze or Nick Richards.
James Wiseman.
James Wiseman, yep.
Mo Bamba.
Jesus. Mo Bamba's a bad basketball player.
What if
Shaq
the
West
Knicks
never
get Day'Ron Sharp in the
He's-
Bridges trade?
You'd probably have to give it like. No, I don't think it'd work. You have to give up McBride. That's not happening.
Do we like Day'Ron Sharp?
Isn't he kind of like a worse Claxton?
Go get Dwight Howard for cheap, he says.
He's in Guangdong.
Nick Cooper, bro, you're funny, dog.
Ni hao.
Yeah.
We can trade for Ayton. To be fair, what is DeAndre Ayton's trade value?
And we can't trade for Ayton because
You really don't have the salary. That
we don't. We can't get to $34 million without including Randall. And
How-
are we trading
what?
Randall for Ayton?
He gets how much?
A lot.
Oh my God. What's wrong with Bamba? He sucks. He's horrible. Bull missed out on that one.
He went to the Suns.
Boogie Cousins coming from Korea. Should probably stay there.
DeAndre Ayton is making $34 million this year.
Daniel Tice is still out there.
He's such a Celtic.
Yeah, he could be a Celtic.
I would like to see the Knicks re-sign Precious.
Precious stinks, man. He might be better than Goga Bitadze, though.
Could we, in a 7-game series, beat Boston with a healthy Mitch? Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely, we could.
Sure. You guys know a lot about that guy.
We could.
Yeah, they just doesn't do it the Aki way. But who was Hartenstein stopping on these teams?
I mean, you just beat the 76ers, and he started.
Yeah, he was
And one of the games you won, Mitchell Robinson did not play. So
trade for Duop Reef. Is that where we are right now, guys?
Isaiah Hartenstein would be a great person to throw on Al Horford.
Yeah.
Isaiah Hartenstein would be a great person to throw on Brook Lopez.
Yep.
Or Bobby Portis.
Yep.
And also, like,
Free Boban. Squiggly is saying Ian Begley is talking about Goga Bitadze.
yeah, Ian Begley, like I've said on this show already 5 times, Squiggly, is that Begley says that the Orlando Magic may. Begley hears that Bitadze has an offer on the table from Orlando that New York likely won't be able to top. Wait, Smitty, so did he say that there's no way he's going to the Knicks? Because that's what Squiggly said.
That's not what I'm reading here in the exact quote from Ian Begley.
So, Squiggly,
Oh yeah, Matt Shaw, put me in the 5.
that, what you said, does not say he won't come play for the Knicks. So there you go. Thank you for telling on yourself.
John Rover saying Dallas is over the first April, maybe Maxi Kleba and Olivia Maxi Prosper. Maxi Kleba doesn't solve your issue at the 5.
We do not want Maxi Kleba.
We do not want Kleba.
That dude stinks.
He has a bionic shoulder. There's metal in his shoulder. Look, Embiid was hurt and kept Hart and Robinson away from the rim. They just can't guard above the free throw line. Yeah, you're not wrong there. But I mean, Joel Embiid only operates around above the 3-point line. 30% of his possessions.
Who's better between Wiseman and Nick Richards? Nick Richards has had a better NBA career than James Wiseman.
No doubt about that. Nick Richards is a decent defender on a team that doesn't play good defense. Not too many real centers left. You're right, DJ. Knicks have 4 players that need the ball. What?
Who?
Brunson needs the ball. I'd argue Randall needs the ball.
Nobody else.
Yeah, nobody else.
Who else needs the ball? OG doesn't need the ball. In his hands, like, I'm assuming you're meaning to be successful, they have to have the ball in their hands.
Yeah, that is definitely
OG does not. Mikal Bridges does not.
Mikal Bridges is good with the ball in his hands, but he doesn't need it.
Steven Adams, just not interested in Steven Adams.
Elijah, we're not bringing in a guy with a questionable character.
Yeah.
Knicks are too honorable for that,
Agreed.
and he somehow is requiring a good payday.
John Thotty, Richards, the only way the Knicks could add him is if they offer him that taxpayer mid-level exception, which starts at $5.2 million in year one.
Yeah. The Knicks don't have the biannual exception?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know if you lose that once you're an apron team. I think you might.
You might if you're an apron team.
Jake says, I wouldn't mind Steven Adams. He coming off a major knee injury where he didn't even play last year.
He's also not a switchable defender.
Yeah, I'd rather have an injury-prone Mitchell Robinson than an injury-prone Steven Adams.
Yeah, that's hilarious, Jim. Jim, you don't know me, bro.
Smitty couldn't handle the tough Knicks year, so he hopped on Boston's bandwagon when they won the championship in 08. He actually he wasn't even a Celtics fan in 08. So
Well, let's just be clear here. Wasn't an anything fan.
that is fair. You were not a fan of any NBA team.
Watching Pokemon.
Abraham says might have to see what centers are available in the trade market. Yeah, I think you do.
Richards is not a free agent. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Right? Have we been capping the whole time?
Oh, wait. Maybe not.
I don't think he is.
I thought he was.
He seems like a guy who's not on a long-term deal.
I thought he was.
Make it $5 million though. You could easily make that work in a trade.
Yeah, he actually is. I thought he was a free agent. That's on me.
4 years on the deal.
It's on me. Yeah.
But I mean, you could make that work.
Yeah. Nick Richards is off the table then. You're not trading for Nick Richards. That's on me, gang. It's on me.
You can't trade a second for him?
Why did... No, because we don't have cap room to absorb his contract.
Yeah.
Why did...
Trade Randall and Mitch for a power forward and starting center. Yeah, it's just that easy. The trade, Orion, that we were proposing is as follows. Trade's right here. This is the trade in our live poll right now. Let us know, would you guys accept it? It's about a 50-50 split right now. Accept is back in lead at 51%. 476 votes. Walker Kessler and Colin Sexton in New York for Mitchell Robinson and Deuce McBride. Knicks would probably have to attach a first round or second round pick in there.
I guess what you could do is you could turn the taxpayer mid-level exception into a trade exception and then make a deal for Nick Richards.
Are you allowed to do that?
I know you could do it with the full mid-level.
Okay.
I would assume you're able to do that with the taxpayer mid-level.
That makes sense. Brian Brogan says, absolutely kidding. See, you have a brain. Just sign Josh Gibson and Joakim Noah and be done with it. We all know we want this. See? Knicks fans back at it again.
In this deal, you'd probably have to add a couple of second-round picks.
Yeah.
Maybe close to like 3.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 or 3.
Vasquez. It's on the screen, brother. It's on the screen. Jameer Nelson Jr. joined the Spurs Summer League roster.
Jameer Nelson Jr., okay, the Delaware legend.
He went to TCU, right?
Yeah, transferred from Delaware. I watched him play Colin Gillespie.
Wow.
At Villanova. Villanova versus Delaware in the Prudential Center. Jameer Nelson was getting buckets.
Justin, you still need a backup center. Even if you get Walker Kessler, there's no guarantee Walker Kessler can play a full season. And also, you would need to get rest. So who's the backup 5 behind him? One of these guys you sign in free agency, brother. Maybe Goga Bitadze. Maybe James Wiseman. Maybe Precious Achiuwa. You also got Jericho Sims on the team. Michael Mooch, $5 super chat. What's up, man? Would you do Randall and Mitch for Cat?
That's a good question, honestly. I'm not sure I'd say.
No.
probably
I would say no. It's an easy no for me, to be quite honest with you.
Is it easy?
It's an easy no for me.
It's not an easy no.
I'm not letting one of my max salary slots go to Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking about how much money he makes. $50 million. What is actually his deal?
I am not interested in that in Sir Per.
Sir Per. Karl Anthony Towns contract. He's definitely getting $50 million at one point. I don't know when, if that's next year or down the line. Oh, as a matter of fact, he's getting paid $50 million every year.
No interest in Karl Anthony Towns.
Yep. In 2024-25, he'll be making $49 million, then $53, then $57, and he has in 2027-28 a $61 million player option.
Jeez. $61 million.
Do you see him in the playoffs? He's accepting that, baby. He'll be, at the end of that deal, he turns 29 this year. And he'll be 30, 31. He'll be 32, making 61 mil. Crazy. Yeah, he's making. Yeah, OG Anunoby on a 5-year, 212. Obviously got a player option, but Karl Anthony Towns on a 5-year or 4-year, 220.
Ridiculous.
I'd rather have OG Anunoby.
Absolutely. There's not a team in this league that would take Cat over OG Anunoby.
Yep. Oh, Hartenstein to the Thunder. You gotta be happy for the guy. He's making $30 million.
Incredible. Like, actually incredible he got that much money. Actually incredible how much he got paid. Good for him, man. Good for him.
We're sleeping on Randall.
I don't think there's anything to sleep on Randall about.
I think
We
everybody
all
knows
understand he is a great regular season player.
Yep.
We also all should understand that he has not performed in the playoffs. We should also understand that he's had 2 years in a row with major injuries that required major offseason surgery. We're just literally saying facts at this point. We have not said anything that is not factual. Great regular season player. Has not lived up to his regular season production in the playoffs. He has had 2 major injuries, causing him to miss the playoffs this year and a playoff game last year while playing hobbled and needed offseason ankle surgery. If that is hating, you need to toughen the hell up. Like, John Pettit says, Marsh, you can say the same thing for Embiid. Julius Randle has never played in a playoff series to the level Joel Embiid just did versus the Knicks. So I don't think that's fair.
Report coming out that Wizards could sign and trade Tyus Jones. Where's he going to go? Back to the top we go. There needs to be more free agency signings, so I have to keep going all the way back to the top of this list.
Yeah, I just don't agree with that. Joel Embiid in his playoff career averages 25 points per game, 11 rebounds on 46% from the field. Do you want me to read Julius Randle's, or should we just not even go there? Because it's not even close who has better playoff stats. It's not even close. I don't think that's fair at all, to be quite honest with you. I don't want to read these stats. They're really bad. Eesh. It's not even close. One guy shoots 46% from the field in the playoffs. The other one shoots 34%. It's not even close, Pettit. It's not even close. Joel Embiid just averaged 34 points in the playoffs against us. He is not even close to the playoff performer Julius Randle. Or Julius Randle's not even close to the playoff performer Embiid is.
Oh, hey, not Randle. Embiid's like, people like to say he hasn't made the conference finals or anything further than that, obviously, but Embiid performs in the playoffs every single year. Whether he's
Look, John, you can come up with every reason, explanation, excuse, whatever you want, but the facts are the facts. Julius Randle has not performed well in the playoffs. That's not hate. That's just a fact. I don't care how many free throws he shot. If we're comparing Julius Randle and Joel Embiid in the playoffs, why does it matter?
We're doing free throws when, to be honest with you, free throws go down in the postseason. We're not. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's not hate. Yeah, I know you don't. Other people say I'm a Randle hater because I say he doesn't play well in the playoffs. It's just a fact, dog. Just a fact.
What are his playoff numbers over the last couple of years?
They're horrible.
I just want to see him.
In 15 games played, Julius Randle in the playoffs averages 17 points per game on 34% from the field.
Oh, my God. That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear for me to be like, I think Randle takes a lot of bad shots. You'd be correct. And for a guy his size and his frame, really not that great around the rim. Julius Randle settles for jumpers. Contested jumpers at that. He's a guy who should be playing on a bad basketball team, putting up his stats and making a bunch of money. This is just the player that Julius Randle is, in my opinion.
If you take away Joel Embiid's free throws this year, he still averages more points than Julius Randle in the playoffs. He averaged 33 points. He averaged 11 free throws made. Therefore, he averaged 22 points in the playoffs without free throws, which is 5 more points than Julius Randle.
Yeah.
Let's stop. Let's stop. It's not about passing the second round for me for Julius Randle. It's the fact that he is an awful playoff performer. I don't care what round it's got. The facts are the facts. He has not performed well in the playoffs. Doesn't matter what else. That's it. End the convo. He has not played well in the playoffs. It's the end of the convo.
Randle is Dak. We didn't need him against the Pacers. You did need him against the Pacers.
You absolutely needed him against the Pacers. You lost. Yeah, I say that all the time, John Thotty. If regular season Randle shows up, if the guy that's a 3-time All-Star and 2-time All-NBA player, the Knicks can win an NBA championship.
What? Ivan said, not even a Randle fan. Y'all are bugging. Randle is still top 10 unless you get someone that is of equal value in a trade. Doesn't make sense. Top 10 what? Top 10 what?
Julius Randle is not a top 10 player in the NBA.
I don't know if he's a top 10 player in the Eastern Conference.
Look,
He's definitely not.
the public perception is not going to change for Julius Randle until he is productive in the playoffs. Don't get mad at the people saying it. Get mad at him.
Cat needs a change in teams. He can play well under Tibbs. Cat would fold under Tibbs.
Jose Serrano says, haters, that's why your viewers don't go up. Yep, just crossed over 50,000 subscribers. Appreciate you. Second biggest channel on YouTube that covers the Knicks. Appreciate it. But, Jose, you're right. You're right, brother.
Top 10 power forward. So he's a top 50 player in the NBA. Doesn't move.
Jose, maybe you should make a Knicks channel and we'll all subscribe.
Oh. Yeah. So he's a top 10 power forward. Like, doesn't really move me. And if you're classifying OG Anunoby as a power forward, he's well above Julius Randle.
No, I'm right there with you, Pettit. It's
Thank you, Nitro. Love you, dog.
reciting someone's playoff stats cannot be considered hating. And for some people, it is. It's funny.
OG is better than Randle CPJ. You know, Bull.
It's not even close.
It's not even, they're tiers apart.
Wes, I'm pretty humble. I could pop my shit a lot more if I wanted to. But if someone's going to chirp me, I'm going to chirp back.
How we roll. I'm taking no bullshit. Randall's okay, not the worst. I mean, yeah, if that's what you're okay with, just being okay. Go ahead.
Keith P. says you with a super chat. Appreciate it, man. You shocked if we signed Bamba and Tibbs turns him around? I would be shocked. If Tibbs turned him around. I wouldn't be shocked if we signed him.
Mo Bamba's been in the league for 7 years now.
Yeah, I think at this point, a guy like Mo Bamba is who he is. I want to believe that someone can get the best out of James Wiseman. I think he is what he is.
It is what it is.
Daniel says, any news on Goga? None.
Bamba stinks.
Couldn't even play on the Lakers last year.
And they didn't really have crazy front court depth.
Yeah, OG is a forward. He was quite literally your starting power forward for the playoff run. Unless you want to say 6'4" Josh Hart was the starting. You had two forwards in Hart and Anunoby. The day and age of the power forward is like kind of cooked. Is Jason Tatum a power forward? That's what he played for the Celtics.
Yeah.
Like, you get two guards, you get two forward, you get a guard, you get a wing, you get two forwards and a big. Some combination of that. That's what you got. The Knicks, guard and Brunson, wing and Bridges, forward and Randall, forward and Anunoby, big and Robinson. Not many teams run a traditional four anymore.
Ooh, I have a fun trade idea. And maybe you would not like this. Randall for Bobby Portis and Brook Lopez?
If Lopez was younger, sure.
Yeah.
He's like 37,
I know.
I think.
You're trying to maximize this window, though. Did you get a
He's
year and a half,
36.
2 years out of Brook Lopez?
There is not one NBA decision maker that thinks Julius Randle is better than OG Anunoby.
Nope.
There's a reason OG Anunoby just signed a 5-year, $212 million deal. Randle will not sniff that.
Gabriel says Randall and Giannis brought back the power forward position. Randall and Giannis plays nothing alike.
Jason Tatum is a small forward, but for the Celtics, he was their 4.
6'10".
I think you're proving our point.
Jason Tatum from guard center, so by the way. Put that out there.
I don't think there's many people that think OG Anunoby is
Yeah.
overpaid, and I think the people that do are ill-informed.
I don't think he's overpaid. The only argument that you could give for OG Anunoby being overpaid is that he hasn't been able to stay healthy.
Exactly. Knicks were 23-4 with OG Anunoby. You give him whatever he wants.
For the skill set, for the production that he provides on both ends, that is the right contract to be paying.
And Brunson's underpaid. Just because one person's underpaid doesn't make someone overpaid if they make more. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
They also signed 2 years apart.
Brunson has the best contract in the league.
Is Clint Capella available? I'm not sure if the Hawks are trading him. I'm not sure.
I'm sure he's not untouchable. Trade Mitch Robinson and Deuce for Capella. I'd
No.
much rather do Sexton and Kessler.
If I am attaching Deuce McBride to Mitchell Robinson, I need to be getting a much better player than Mitchell Robinson. And I'm not sure Capella's even better than Mitch.
Healthier.
OG is overpaid, but it was I don't think so. I just disagree with you. Talk That Talk says Mark going to be healthy. J Sims going ball. I don't even know what that means. BX Bamian, I missed the last hour. No moves have been made.
No moves have been made since Aaron Holiday re-upped with the Houston Rockets, which is earth-shattering.
Shimmy D, who's better, Paul, George, or OG? I think it's OG. I really do.
I'm not there, but it's close.
So ugly trade Mitchell Robinson and picks to the Pistons for Jalen Duran and Isaiah Stewart.
Fernando.
I don't know about that. Fernando P. What's up, man? Wow. Speaking facts on Rando is hate. Glad none of those people have a Knicks channel. Second thing, Tibbs needs to work with Sims and put trust in him. They're going to look for Sims to be a productive player for this team this year if they don't strengthen the center depth. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm with Jose here. I don't really trust in Jericho Sims too much. But you hope it doesn't get to that point. So the Knicks only have the taxpayer mid-level exception available to sign a free agent center if they wanted.
Yep, taxpayer mid-level exception.
Or vet.
Your veteran minimum.
Go get Williams from that actually is interesting. But he's
Once again, not healthy.
He's never been able to stay healthy, so what are you trying to give up? An unhealthy guy for an unhealthy guy. Same thing. Where
In theory, Robert Williams would be a perfect center for this team.
Actually would be. Switchable, good enough rebounder, great interior defender.
Can dribble.
Yeah.
Like,
he started to develop a pull-up midi.
I'd love to add Robert Williams if injuries were turned off.
Yeah, he just never. Trust me, coming from a Celtics fan here, I was upset we had to give up Robert Williams to get Drew Holiday, and I am eating every single one of those words right now.
Yeah, he's got worse health than Mitchell Robinson.
He does. OG over PG with a laughing emoji. I don't know, man.
I bet if you pulled 30 GMs of who you'd want for the next 2 years, OG or Paul George, I bet half of them say OG.
Yeah.
At minimum.
I was going to say 60%, 60 on Paul George, 40 on OG, but yeah.
Clippers weren't even willing to pay Paul George. I bet you they would have paid OG and Obi.
They would have.
I'm not talking all time. Talking now. Talking now. Paul George ain't going to a team and going 23-4 in 27 games.
PG better player than yeah. Depends on who you ask, honestly.
I don't think people watch the Clippers in the playoffs this year.
Weren't very good. Don't jump on the Sims bandwagon when he balls. Yeah, sure. Promise I won't.
Paul George was really good in the playoffs, averaging 19.5 points per game on 41% from the field. It was really good for them.
Aside from Filipowski, who was on the board for the Knicks at 25 or whatever, yeah, they picked 25. Who was on the board as far as front court depth in the draft?
Really, no one. At that point, it was kind of cooked.
It was kind of cooked, right?
I think they could have took Dayron Holmes.
Deron Holmes.
Deron Holmes.
He might have went at 23. Denver traded up to get him. I could be wrong. He might have went to like 27.
22. So no, he wasn't even on the
Yeah,
board.
he wasn't on the board.
Yeah, it was slim pickings, man. It was slim pickings at 24 when they were on the clock.
There was a guy from San Francisco, Jonathan Mogbo, who played as a big at San Francisco, but he was only about 6'7", 6'8". So more switchable, but not a true 5. Really wasn't much in the draft available.
You don't have to play that much, Robert. You're not getting Robert Williams unless you're giving up Mitchell Robinson, number
100%.
one. So the idea that he doesn't have to play much because he's a backup for Robinson makes no sense.
But I will say, I wonder how locked in on Robert Williams Portland is because they just drafted Donovan Clingan.
Yeah.
And they have DeAndre Ayton.
Look, if he was healthy, I would go get him. Just not healthy. Ever. I'd love to bring back Precious, man. A.O. Bruss says Jalen Smith 2 years. Well, he just signed with the Bulls, so you can't sign him.
He's on the Bulls. Soul Train saying we need Mo Wagner from the Magic. He's not leaving his brother.
What year is Sims in?
Good
This
question.
is Sims' third. He'll be entering his third year,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
I want to say third year for Jericho Sims. This will be. Yeah.
Oh,
No, this will be his fourth year, excuse me.
Yeah, he ain't, I don't know if a fourth-year leap is coming for Jericho Sims. First, last, we can bring it up again. Here's a trade idea we had for Mitchell Robinson and Deuce McBride. Knicks would probably have to attach a couple second-round picks in the deal, but they'd be getting back Walker Kessler, who the Jazz have apparently made available, and Colin Sexton. I'm taking this deal in a heartbeat if I'm New York. Yes, Charlie, we have Twitter. Go get Goga.
I'm cool with signing Goga. Goga. I'm cool with that.
Rather just swap Kessler and McBride, then you have... That makes no sense.
So then you don't have a backup point guard in. You have the same center twice in Kessler and Robinson.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
The reason that you add him is so you add a point guard. We can't afford Sadiq Bey at this point.
What do you think he's going to get? Mid-level?
More than 5.2, right?
You think? He played for 3.3 last year.
Who?
Sadiq Bey.
Well, it was the last year of his rookie contract, I think.
Was it? I thought he already hit restricted free agency the year before. Oh, you could be totally right, though. Yeah, no, it was a rookie deal.
Kolek is going to be in the G League. I could
Oh.
see him starting out in the G
Yeah,
League and
he'll
then
spend some time.
end of the season, works his way on to the roster. Yeah, we know that, Gabriel. We know that. That's why we're trading him for a point guard in Colin Sexton. Okay, this isn't a perfect trade by any means. This isn't a perfect trade at all. But if you don't have McBride, then who is your backup guard? Then you're saying it's Kolek. I think he could play, but why would Utah make this trade? Because they've supposedly made Walker Kessler available. They get Mitchell Robinson, a young upsided defensive big. They get to exchange an older Colin Sexton making $18 million for a cheap upside value contract in Deuce McBride.
Yeah, Deuce McBride's a great value for Utah because they look to be blowing it up. I think
And he could be a part of a bigger trade down the line for them and have some value and not affect the salary that much for either team.
Yep.
I think there's reason for both sides to say yes to this trade.
Especially if the Knicks throw a couple second round picks in there.
Yeah, this trade more so prod by Rich Morris is for Walker Kessler. Sexton is just the back half of that.
I think you're underrating Sexton a little bit. I think he's a good player.
Yeah, but this deal is to be made for Walker Kessler.
Correct. You're looking for Walker Kessler to be a starter on your team.
Tyrone Haynes, Miles McBride does not run the point guard well. There's a reason that when Jalen Brunson sits down, the Knicks are 20 points worse per 100 possessions because they don't have anyone to run the point guard position. And a credit to how good he is.
I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's bad.
So the news the backup center, you sign Precious, and you have Jericho, and that's your three centers right there. And you have some diversity in your different types of centers that you have. Yeah, no, I like Miles McBride too. I didn't say I would make this trade. I think it's a thought-provoking trade, considering we have it as the live poll, and 722 people have voted, and it's 51% say decline and 49% say accept.
And it's gone back and forth.
So I'm pretty sure I did a good job of creating a trade that some people like, some people don't.
Wes saying, can't we use one of our exceptions to trade for a center?
No, you don't, Gabriel. I already made this trade. Dog, do you think I just don't do this stuff? The reason, I already put this in there. We already showed you the graphic that said it got accepted. You don't need to add Jericho Sims to this trade. Where do you think of these things? You always just say random shit that just is not true.
Oh my goodness. If Robinson goes down, Achiuwa is a disaster as a full-time center.
Yep.
I kind of like, first last, you know ball, bro. Precious is not a center only because he guarded Embiid, not well, by the way. It doesn't make him a valuable center, and I don't trust Jericho Sims. You're not right. You're not wrong. Jericho Sims stinks, guys. Who do the Knicks go get at the 5? Is it Goga Bitadze? Is it a trade for a Walker Kessler? You saw the deal that was on screen. I mean, I'll look at the free agent centers available right now, but when Goga Bitadze is clearly the only name that sticks out, it's slim pickings. I mean, Dario Saric gives you nothing. Daniel Tice is the only other name that really, I mean, James Wiseman. Tristan Thompson.
We are not yet a first apron team, Carl, but we are over the tax. We're like $6 million away from being a first apron team.
I was going to say, isn't the tax line and the first apron line are pretty close, right?
Yeah, they're like $6 million away. Let me get the
yeah.
exact numbers on that.
I think the tax line is 172, and then the first apron's 179, something of that.
So, according to this, the Knicks are $2 million into the tax and about $5.4 million away from the first apron.
That makes sense.
So you have just enough room below that first apron to sign somebody to that taxpayer mid-level exception and not have to change that Mikal Bridges trade. But you obviously want more space. No, I like Goga. I like Goga Bitadze. I think that he's the best guy you could probably get right now. I go back and forth on Goga or Precious. Um, either one of those I'm cool with. Either one of those I am cool with. Alrighty, let's film a quick cut here.
Yeah, what'd you like to do?
Do we have like best free agents available? Is that a graphic?
I don't think so. I could get a couple of player bios.
Yeah, let's do I'll just slack them to you. Who are some centers out there? Goga, Wiseman, Bamba.
There was Daniel Tice. There is JaVale, Tristan Thompson,
We'll roll with this list.
Xavier Tillman.
We'll roll with that. That list. Just start with that.
Okay.
We could sign Bamba. What up, Rich? Rich Rob in the building. What's up, homie? We could re-sign sign Bamba, but I think the Knicks are looking to go a little bit bigger than that. Kevon Looney is on the Warriors. J Rock says Mo Bamba would be fire on this squad. Y'all are a lot more hopeful for Mo Bamba and his upside and growing than I am. Mo Wagner. Bol was on the Suns, so you'd have to trade for him. The Warriors are hard capped at the first apron. Mark's just sweet at first. Look, I would take Mo Bamba on the vet men. I'm not sure how much more I'd offer him, and I don't know what my expectations for him would be. We could do a list logo reveal. Carl says Bamba for a bag of chips. Who knows? Yeah, like, that's where we're at on that. That's where we're at on that. Knicks can only spend $5.2 million on a center. There ain't a lot of talented players still out there. Not that many great options left, unfortunately. Not that many great options left. Is James Wiseman injury prone? He hasn't been good. Jackson Hayes is back with the Lakers, I'm pretty sure. Mo Bamba is a free agent. He was on the Sixers last year. Mo Bamba. Yeah, exactly, Carl. Exactly. We can have Mo Bamba and we can have Mo Cheeks. Dead. Dead. Ooh. James Wiseman will be good for the squad. He has upside, and Tibbs will get that out of him. Dave McDrip says clapping cheeks. Quentin Gilliam says thin pickings. Absolutely is. I don't know how it got set up today. I do not know how it was set up today. I wouldn't say James Wiseman was good ever with the Warriors. No, I would not say that. His rookie year, he played 39 games and he averaged 11.5 points. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. We made a list of actual center guys, but I don't think the ones we named are going to be in the top 15. Yeah, we made a little list 6 logo, just guys that the Knicks could target because they only have that taxpayer mid-level. Yeah, I just sent him a list of players. I don't know what he's exactly cooking up over there. Who? Oh, yeah. Like Kessler's not a free agent, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Sweet. What about a trade for Sengun? I don't hate a little Sengun. As Jeremy Chugs in the other studio says, nope, can't have him. We'll give you Mitchell Robinson. No deal, he says. What about this? We got a 3-point goal. Jose Bermudez Markland. Bang! JBM coming in with a $50 super chat. Everyone drop a JBM in the chat. He says, get me someone that defends and plays hard. JBM, real one, out. Shout out to JBM. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love as always. An absolute GOAT. Absolute GOAT. Maybe just one guy. Name someone who you want the Knicks to sign. Randy says, after what Tibbs did with Nerlens Noel, I would trust him with Wiseman. They say Tibbs is the center whisperer. Timothy, Robert Williams, perfect with behind Robinson. Well, you're not getting Robert Williams unless you trade Mitchell Robinson. JaVale McGee, no thank you. Marsh, what about a trade for Siren? I'm unfamiliar with Siren's game. Who is that? Is Day'Ron Sharp available? Maybe. Maybe the Knicks could add him into the Mikal Bridges trade. Then you'd have to give something up. Bill, you are the definition of dedication. Is it possible to bring in Achiuwa and Goga? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm going to say probably not. I would probably say no. Is Wiseman a free agent? Yep. Where is Nerlens Noel? Out of the NBA for the last 2 seasons. Yep, you're right. Precious is not a center, but you know what? Sometimes you got to make with what you got. Jalen Siren. I don't know much about Jalen Siren. Is that an actual person, or am I getting got right now? I think he's a starting pitcher. You mean Jalen Duren? Jalen Duren? I don't think the Pistons are trading him. You can't tell me DeMarcus Cousins can't be a backup center in the NBA. Well, there's a reason that no one has signed him. There's a reason no one has signed him. Dave McDrick, Nick Richards. You'd have to trade for Nick Richards. You'd have to trade. As Jake Fisher is reporting, we do not expect Lauri Markkanen to be traded. Probably means he'll be traded any second. Okay, that's bet. Henry says, I am back. Welcome, brother. Welcome. I don't love DeAndre Ayton, to be quite honest with you. And the only way you're getting DeAndre Ayton is if you trade Randall to make the money work. And I'm not trading Julius Randle for DeAndre Ayton. Jose Colon says, can the new rookie center play minutes instead of Sims? Huck Porty, who the Knicks drafted 58th overall, I would not expect for him to be a contributor on this team his rookie season. There's a reason he was selected 58th overall, the last pick in the NBA draft. I think when building out a team, you should ignore the rookies that you have. If not selected in the lottery, I don't think you should ask anything of rookies that are not drafted in the lottery. What about a Randall for Ayton and Brogdon trade? Well, then it would have to be, that's $20 million from Brogdon, $34 million from Ayton. That's $54 million you have to match. Randall makes 29. How are you getting to 54? Not possible. Got to use what you got. I'm with you, man. And Brogdon was already traded to Washington. And Brogdon is on the Wizards, so not going to happen. I got you. Jalen Duren, Leslie, I don't think the Pistons are trading Jalen Duren. I think they view him as the center that they could potentially build around for the future. I don't hate the idea. I just don't think it's all that possible. Yeah, Jake, Knicks should have took a center in the draft or traded up for one. But remember, guys, Twitter told us that they drafted Pacome Dadier so they could have more space under the first apron to sign Isaiah Hartenstein. That's what they said on Twitter. We only have room for one Jalen on this team. Thomas Bryant just opted out. He's a real big. Thomas Bryant stinks. Yeah, no, I'm cool with whatever happens. You lead the way, brother. How about we trade Mitch for Lively? The Dallas Mavericks say hell no. Brook Lopez? You trade Mitch for Brook Lopez? Is that what you're doing? I'm not doing that. Brook Lopez is on the books for $24 million. So you'd actually have to add $10 million to get Brook Lopez, and we don't have a player that matches that. So, Brook Lopez, you are not a New York Knick. Where is Robin Lopez? Retired, hopefully, because he is a cooked product. Ayo Bruss says Knicks odds went down. Yeah, they lost Isaiah Hartenstein. Of course their title odds went down. But you guys tell me Hartenstein's no good, remember? Tyler John Olynyk literally has New York Knicks in his name. He also just signed an extension with the Toronto Raptors, so he's not getting traded. All right, let's talk about what maybe the New York Knicks could do. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. NBA free agency day 2 has been underway for quite some time, and the only thing that happened with the New York Knicks is Isaiah Hartenstein leaving to sign a 3-year, $87 million deal to go play for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So that leaves the Knicks in a spot of what are they going to do to try to replace him. And we've got some news and updates from Ian Begley and Fred Katz talking about potential players that are free agents, as well as Precious Achiuwa and what the future might be for him. But make sure you are subscribed to the channel before we dive into that. We're on our way to 51,000 subscribers. We put out a video this morning when Hartenstein signed. We've been live on the channel for over 7 hours over the last 2 days. So subscribe and turn your notifications on so you never miss a thing when it comes to the blue and orange. The player that we have heard most linked to the New York Knicks in free agency at this point with Hartenstein out is Goga Bitadze, the big man for the Orlando Magic. The only thing is, Ian Begley of SNY reported that the Magic potentially have a bigger offer on the table for Bitadze than what the New York Knicks could offer. To my knowledge, the Knicks could only offer the taxpayer mid-level exception, which is a deal that in the first year starts at $5.2 million. What I would say is if that deal was already on the table from the Magic, why has Bitadze not already agreed to that deal? I think he would be a solid replacement for Hartenstein. First, just want to get in the air. No one's replacing Hartenstein. He signed for $30 million. The Knicks are trying to fill those shoes with $5 million. So you're not replacing him. You're trying to find someone that can help soften the blow of losing him. And Bitadze, he can do that a little bit. He's 6'11", 250 pounds. He's 25 years old. He is a good rebounder, decent shot blocker, and an underrated playmaker. They would sometimes feature him at the high post for Orlando, and he would throw those backdoor cuts similar to Hartenstein. He's not Hartenstein, but for $5 million, I think it would be a good addition. Another player that I know a lot of Knicks fans want to hear about is Precious Achiuwa. And Fred Katz, as I'm going, I believe Fred Katz reported that the Knicks are still interested in bringing him back. And if they do, he would be looked at as the backup center to Mitchell Robinson. Ian Begley says this, told free agent big man Precious Achiuwa has received interest from several contending teams and remains open to returning to the New York Knicks. The Knicks obviously are in the market for a big man following Hartenstein's departure. They will have or should have access to the $5 million taxpayer mid-level exception. So if you want to bring Achiuwa back, same deal, $5.2 million. I thought Achiuwa did a good job of filling in for when Randall went out. Had to slide in that starting lineup. Obviously not Randall. A little bit undersized to be a backup center, just 6'8", 225 pounds, but he plays hard, underrated shot blocker, good athlete, strong rebounder. He might be the best available option for you. I would not be upset at all if Achiuwa inks a deal to return to the New York Knicks. Next player we're going to talk about on today's show is actually not a free agent. It's Walker Kessler, the big man from the Utah Jazz, a player that's been in the league now for 2 seasons. He was a first-round pick, number 22 overall in the draft of 2022. And reports have come out that the Utah Jazz have made him available for a trade. The trade that makes the most sense is potentially Deuce McBride for Kessler. Kessler, in his career, has played in 138 games. He's got legit size as well, over 7 foot. He averages 8.7 points per game, 2.4 blocks, one of the best rim protectors in the NBA. He's giving you 8 rebounds per night as well. Very similar offensive game as Mitchell Robinson, just a dunker spot guy. But at 7 foot, 22 years old, could it make some sense? That was the trade idea that we talked about on our live show. Maybe you include Mitchell Robinson with Deuce McBride and go out there and try to find a package. This works money-wise. I'm not so sure who would do it. Would the Knicks say no? Would the Jazz say no? I don't even know what my opinion on this is. I think it's a decent trade. We had it up as our live poll during our live free agency day 2 coverage, and we had 882 people vote, and 52% said decline. So it's right down the middle. Would you do the deal? A for accept, D for decline. I've got to wait and see what else is out there. James Wiseman is a player that I have definitely kept my eye on throughout free agency as someone that maybe the Knicks could buy low on and hope that Tom Thibodeau could work his big man magic with. Look, 2nd overall pick out of Memphis a couple of years ago. That was the 2020 NBA draft, and he just hasn't played a lot of basketball. 147 games played since that 2020 season. Career averages of 9 points per game, 5.6 rebounds, shoots 56% from the floor. He's obviously got talent. One of the top high school recruits, was the number 2 overall pick. Could you get him on a cheap deal that maybe Tom Thibodeau can work his magic on? I would be open to it, but if he's the only move you make at center, I would be a little bit worried about how this goes moving on forward. But Wiseman, I would take a cheap deal on him to potentially see if he could become the player we all thought he might be. Mo Bamba, another name that a lot of Knicks fans have asked me about, the New York native. And I'm okay with the idea of signing Bamba. Very similar situation to me, though, as Wiseman. Bamba is a solid shot blocker. He's 7 foot tall, definitely skinny at 231 pounds. He's a little more seasoned, though. 332 games in his career. Career averages of 7 points per game with 1.3 blocks. The thing that's most intriguing to me for Bamba is over the last 2 seasons, he's attempted 1.8 threes per game, and he knocks it down at 38%. So you could add a big man that protects the rim and could stretch the floor a little bit. So that's intriguing, but I'm just not so sure how much production you're going to get from Mo Bamba at this point. He's been in the league a while. I think he is what he is. Daniel Tice, another free agent center, spent a lot of time with the Boston Celtics. He's been on the Indiana Pacers before. Hard-working guy, spent last year with the Los Angeles Clippers, a little bit undersized, plays bigger than what he is, can be similar to what Hartenstein is in that dribble handoff type of guy. Not going to light up the stat sheet for you. And let's be honest, at this point, if you're a free agent and you're willing to sign the taxpayer mid-level exception, you're probably not that much of a needle mover. None of these guys are sexy options. None of these guys are going to extremely swing the needle. Maybe the Knicks look to make a big-time trade. Maybe they look to do something else. What do you think? Name a big man you want the Knicks to sign. Name a big man you want the Knicks to sign. Bitadze, Wiseman, Bamba. Not great options out there. It stings Hartenstein's gone. You look at just the best NBA free agents left. DeMar DeRozan, rumors he's going to the Los Angeles Lakers. There's been talks of a sign-and trade for Tyus Jones. Caleb Martin of the Miami Heat is still out there. Gary Trent Jr. as well as Buddy Hield, 2 sharpshooters, but none of these guys are going to be within the Knicks tax bracket. Sadiq Bey, Malik Beasley, Precious Achiuwa, Taurean Prince. I have no interest in Miles Bridges. And then a guy like Gordon Hayward. Mo Wagner is another name we haven't talked about. Maybe he could be of interest for the New York Knicks. Does he want to leave his brother, though, down in Orlando? Haywood Highsmith available as well as Luke Kennard and Kyle Anderson. Slim pickings. Knicks need a big. I would lean toward Bitadze Achiuwa to spend my taxpayer mid-level exception on. And then I'm trying to get Wiseman or Bamba on the cheap. I think you could do that, and you're making lemonade out of lemons, because that's what you've been handed at this point. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We're going to be live to continuing breaking down NBA free agency, free, informative, entertaining content every day, multiple videos every day. So subscribe, turn the notifications on, and on the way out, be a real one and hit that thumbs up icon.
Slim pickings.
Slim pickings. As Buddy Boeheim going to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Ridiculous. He's not an NBA player.
No.
Thomas Bryant available? Yeah, of course he's available. He sucks.
Scar says no love for Christian Wood. Is he even a free agent? And he also couldn't play for the Lakers last year. I think Christian Wood has worked his way out of the NBA.
He can't play. Christian Wood was really putting up 20 a game at one point. That's crazy.
Crazy.
Sign and trade Burks plus McBride plus picks could open up some real options. Like what? Like what?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Alrighty, we're going to sign off for the day. If something happens, we could be back, or we may just make a video out on the channel. But shout out to everybody that tuned in. Over 18,000 viewers today. Awesome, awesome viewership. Comment section was fun. Engaging stuff, man. We appreciate you all. We've been live for over 4 hours. We were live for over, I think, 5 hours yesterday. Major love to y'all. We appreciate you. If anything happens, we'll keep you in the loop. So subscribe, turn the notifications on, hit me up on social media if you want to talk some more Knicks. See you later.